Hello, everyone. I'm going to talk about number 11. But whilst I was not there, I've done a lot of progress in Create. Oh, Create Mechanized. But stream that just got deleted. I'm not gonna know about it. Unless somehow took my video, but hey, it's like kind of fine, I think. Yes. Anyways, it was entirely hardcore. I mined a lot. I found a goddamn good cave. Found 3 diamonds. Then I looked at some random stuff. Found a diamond pickaxe. Finally, I decided to get gold to make my tree farm. So, and it's way different than your normal cave where I get brass. Then I can automate stuff. No, 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 none of that. Instead, all I do is like I go mining if I need to, and I need iron way faster than like before because of how much expensive. Like it's way too expensive to get iron too easily. Plus I'm poor. Now I would like 300 blocks using the spectator trick that I learned. Where you like you look everywhere with a spectator, which means you can go through ground. This is the same world, but creative. It was just to build some little thing. I got a delay. A couple seconds short. And I forgot where I left off. Okay, I left off. Okay, I learned a lot of stuff. Can make a pickerang because this makes pickerang. And somehow it came back. The pickerang somehow came back. I've 8 nuggies. I have nuggies. And yep, this is my tree farm. There's a single apple. So all the way goes here, and now I have if it would. And do not go to the. Whoa. Oh, we can mine through blocks. Okay, cool. Yeah, the thing damages. There's like some stuff like it gets it cuts trees down automatically. So yeah. Waypoints. Right. Oh. Hmm. Oh, big hitbox. FNG? Yeah, chunk borders. It's divided. Okay, hold up. Alright. So we have the tree farm will always run. Now you gotta go do some mining in a good cave. Which really are? Now I did not cheat, but I somehow randomly I was like, what the music is way too loud though, but I'm just yeah. I was randomly mining like a water cave I found. That's why I have doors. I was like breathing down there. I was like doing some random stuff, like trying to get some stuff. It's actually not here. It's somewhere near this hole. Yep. Yep, I found it. I found where it is. So now let's go back. And normally that's what I see. I see nothing, but I hate the dark to be honest. So you go down, so I go down, and that's the thing. I have a wrench because create. And you need one wrench for everything. I'm gonna keep this as my good wrench. As you see, there were signs of my. There were signs of me. Down like one. I'm less than 1 block. Alright, let's go. Alright, this is a decent cave until you go down. I realize it's good. It's a way better cave. Quick, mine it. I just fell one block and killed the evil. Alright, googly. Haha. I'm gonna beat you up. No. He survived. Oh my god, zombies! I found a mimic! I killed a chest! Oh my god, I killed a singular chest. No! She sniped me! Go! Go, go, go! Nope, I'm blocking this. What's this? Huh? Yeah, I have more HP. I have better food. I'm trying to not waste it. Alright, I guess kill chest. Kill mimics. They give the best stuff. They give like lots of like they gave me a little belt artifact that gave me more HP. Like, yeah, I'm stronger than you. Blue iron. Honestly, I hate you. Just die. Die. Alright, let's loot the stuff. Cool. Sugar. Yo, melon. Carrot. Fish. And TNT. Yeah. Die. Just die. Mate, you have no purpose other than annoying. Why did the iron just burn and then die? Like, stop. Alright, I need to get up somehow. Let me just, I had skeleton. Fine. Yeah, let me just get more HP. Cause I can. Yeah, I don't know how I got a belt. That gave me literally 8 more hearts. Never mind. It gave half of my health extra. This is just on mine. I'll bet this go here. Okay. Okay, we're getting a lot of iron. Reason? Dude, iron is hard to get. I just need to mine it. Next, I can like not have to mine it. And my pickaxe is gonna break soon. And it broke. We have 24. How much I need for a saw? No, a fan. A fan. Engine. In case fan, I need a propeller. Okay, I just need some more iron sheets. I can use 4 of them to make this, but then I need 1 more to make the extra new thing. There's just a smelter here. Wait, let's make a portable crafting table. Let's fix this. Let's get some more iron to get more iron. Yeah, if you got confused why I want more iron, it's because of that. Anyways, chapter 1, automated wood. Lava is automated. We got infinite lava. Now I have a stone axe. Stone axes are the cheapest thing, but the best thing you can fight with. Let's now find the iron that I did not take because my pickaxe broke. Yeah, my pickaxe broke. So I had to make a new one. I have a diamond pick, to be honest, but I feel like it's minimizing the cost of it. And also I live near a lava pool. Because I did not know I was near a lava pool. Anyways, let's just steal this. Yoink. Why don't I use my satchel, really? Alright, let's now leave. Beeper. Bah, man. We just need some extra. We just need some extra iron and yeah. Why did he do no noise? This is why it's kinda like needed to have your shield. Creepers might do no noise and then you might find them like 1 second before they explode. So you can use your shield to block it. But if there's like 2 creepers, bye I guess. You cannot. If they're near each other, you can survive. Oh. And it's also in the cave. The cave of water that is weirdly near the entire thing. I'm not saying chat. Not my iron! Iron! Can get more iron here, but dangerous! And an idiot! Squid. You're not gonna protect. Wow. How original that I have to fight zombies. And it broke my stone axe. That's uranium? Yeah. Yo, uranium in caves. Yo, iron. Yes, sir. How did he find me? He has a shovel. I have nothing. I just want to leave now. Yeah, 45 iron is enough. I can make 9 iron blocks. 5 iron blocks, which is probably 9. What? Another one? I hate you. You always kill me. That is why you need your shield. Look at how I almost died because of idiot. Oh, and also it's night. Yeah, it's night. So, yeah, I have to get out fast. Alright, yep, it's here. I was like raiding all this for iron. I got 110 for my satchel, which is a it's like a backpack, but weaker. And the zombie saw me. Honestly, I'm running away. I don't want to fight right now. I just want to go to bed. I killed a mimic. I got its reward. Alright. We're getting a lot of trees now, and how? How is it not? Right. I had to manually fix it because of it not why did it not? What? I just put it like, oh. I put it like here. Let me just take my satchel and get my super glue. And does it? Why? Why? Stop! No! My saw! Oh, it needs that actual one here. Yeah, look at that! Look at the reward for me fixing it. And why is it okay? Oh, it went there and like dropped everything. Yeah. Yeah. Now, how did I get super green, I'd say? I just actually got it very easily. Okay, so we got lots of iron. Let's make. Alright, let's put this. Let's get charcoal. Oh, neat. We're cooking iron faster. We don't have lava. I need to also do this. So now we can hold a capacity of 4 cauldrons and get some extra lava faster. Cauldrons. And we got every cauldron. Oh, we have quadruple speed. We upgraded our speed from 1, like very slow, to super fast. And is this dumb? Probably. I don't know. Alright, so we need a drill. So we need this, which we can make. It's very cheap. And we need a fan. The encased fan, which goes a propeller. Boom. And a drill. Mechanical drill. I've got everything I need. I'm not gonna take any. I'm gonna remove all of these. So I need all of this. Alright, let's eat my pork chop. Yummy. So it goes in here. It gets pumped to here, which then also gets pumped into this spout. So I can put the bucket and then everything goes. Alright, 27 iron ingots. It's killing the trees. It's missing some stuff, but it's working. I accidentally broke my mechanical bearing. It's fine. Alright, it's now respinning. Do not touch the saws. You'll die. Slowly. Anyway, so we have cogwheels to power the mechanical mixer. But we don't have a way to power the mechanical press. It needs some shafts connected. Like, let me just... Hello? Hello? There we go, like this. So we can make a gearbox. A gearbox is very useful. So let's take like everything that I had. Let's throw a lot of stuff in the chest of doom. I actually want more andesite. Oh no, so that's just andesite alloy to make more andesite alloy. Make the andesite alloy with the andesite alloy. Oh yeah, we also need my... Oh, I broke my axe. Yeah, I broke my axe. Like the mining trip that I was doing, I broke my axe. And my axe is kind of useful for a lot of stuff, including this. I'm using it to make some andesite casings. What is this andesite casing? You can make gearboxes, of course. I think I need that. Anyways, we gotta take the large cogwheels and we gotta make some smalls. And now what we can do is make a large mill and a large water wheel. Now with this, it will be the same speed if I just gear ratioed once. But it can take more machines without needing more. Because the normal mills are garbage. Like they're small. They use a lot of stuff just for them. Look, I have to build it with a heart on it. Eat. Alright, we're growing onions. Alright, yeah, we're healing. Heals up. Alright, we got any lava? Yes, we do. We have a lava. There we go. Lava bucket. Now, can do the basic lava make cobble thing. Yeah, it's fine. Just I have to go fast. That's the thing. I need 2 water because I want 2 water. I have a bit of water here, but I don't have a lot. So we make an infinite lava. It's still not filled. I'm gonna get the L water yet again. L water, my beloved. I'm checking the L water. L water. Yes, it's actually from one L. You know what this does? Infinite water. Water. Oh yeah. Also, I need to make a mechanical driller. So yeah. Alright, let's see the log. Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah, so we're making more. Let me just remind this with my pickaxe. It does wood sounds, but it can be bound with my pickaxe or something else. Oh, it's cutting the tree. Yes, a sapling, so you can just replace it. Yep. Now we gotta know how to put them all together. We need some more gearboxes. We need to somehow connect this. So I have an idea. This gets powered. And this goes here. So we can put a millstone right here. And then we can put a mechanical mixer right here. Then we can take our basin and just eat it. I saw a fucking creeper. Oh my god! I hate you! Idiot! I gotta fix my machine. We can also have vertical gearbox so that the power can go up. I'm gonna place some blocks so that it keeps it running. It's fine. It can take more power with my water wheel, which is probably not enough. More wood. Damn, that was the golden sapling. It does not get the other one though. So let's build another saw. Alright. I need a saw blade, which needs a copper. Saw blade uses making this machine. Alright. Alright, there we go. We got the triple combo. Very good and very easy to make. Now I need to super glue it because it's not connected. There we go. And now we can... Ah! Oh god, I'm hurting myself by accidentally going near the saws. Alright, we now have a machine that can cut every tree down. And perfect timing for the middle one. It's now slightly way faster and it must have trees in it. Yep, 2 saplings. So, we have infinite wood. Yeah, infinite wood. I'm so happy for my wood. My wood supply is now infinite. It will make this. It'll make it 100%. Now, let's make some more. We need a lot of stuff, to be honest. Let's make 4 cogs. Make 4 cogs, and let's make a gearbox. It does not work because it cannot connect. There we go. And it must be like this. So if I... Why is the thing burning? Dude, I need to remove the wildlife real quick. Okay, maybe it's not good to put the thing here. Huh. The more you know. I have boots that have a kind of garbage durability, but it's a rare thing. That thing is just rare. And my hand crank does not work. It's useless now. There we go. Alright. So the hand tank is currently says kinetic sources. Water wheel. Whee! Crazy. Whoa. But they give twice as much as you, which is better. Do you want more SU? I always pick the SU. Medic, you don't SU speed? No, it's not speed. Is it how many machines can it take before it just breaks? Yeah, it's how many machines it's like the challenge. How many machines can I take before I break? Alright, the wood is just cutting. Wait, yo, we have a full supply of wood. Yeah. Alright, Donald was fast apparently. These things are like way faster. But only by a bit. So yeah, let's encase some stuff so that it looks kind of good. It looks like the same style. Oh yeah, also can do this, but it's useless. And then as well as my depot at. Give me depot. What did I? Oh right, I put it here. Right, I'm now pawn depots. How to make a depot? Take your andesite alloy, take your andesite casing. You need 2 andesite alloy, 1 wood, 1 strip log, which requires 1 axe. And yeah, just place it down. then I can take like, for example, 4 iron ingots, and look at that! Automation is going on! Superheating element. Yo, it makes it go boil! Alright. Give me my iron sheet. Let's make our propeller. I don't have any shaft swap. I have to use my last amount of inside alloy that I cannot totally easily make. Boom! Encased fan. So we're gonna automate cobble, which then we need to automate sifting, and then we need to automate washing. I have to take to make everything. I can make automatic andesite, which is kind of hard to do right now because of well, things. But let's get some more andesite alloy because we have 64, and these 64 nuggets can be turned into 64 andesite alloy. Cost 1 andesite alloy and 1 singular nugget, iron or gold. That's it. If you get zinc nuggets, it's fine. If you get iron nuggets, it's the same as zinc, but zinc is kind of easier to get, and it does not need you to get your iron. And but it has some more uses like super healing. You can make brass out of it. If you think brass is useful, you are kind of good because brass has a lot of uses. We're also making smart stuff. How to make brass? You need copper and andesite, and you need zinc. Yeah, zinc has 2 purposes: making machines, making andesite alloy cheaper, and making. Well, I found a cave on accident. How did I find another cave? How many times could I find a cave? Oh, that's how I could find it, bro. Wait, more zinc? Yes, I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna take all of your zinc, sir. Yeah, I can. It's my land. I'm gonna take every piece of this land and just make it for my own selfish needs. Wow. More zinc? Yo, no way! Alright, we got 19 zinc. We got some more iron. Yeah, it's always fun seeing iron because of how rare it is. So like sometimes it's like very good. Alright, neat. An 8 iron vein. Alright, that's my. There's zombies there, and I found a water cave. Guys, I just found my water cave. It's probably my water cave, probably. No, it's just glow squid. I don't see glow squid in my normal cave that I mine. And there's a lot of stuff I can do, but right now, I'm just gonna go back to where I was. I have 64 andesite, 64 andesite, and 64 zinc nuggets. I have 66, but I'm gonna do 64. There you go. So now, with my pity machine factory, that is totally very good and totally not garbage, we can cut a lot of trees down. Look at our wood supply. Damn, how much wood we're making. We're making a lot of saplings and a lot of food. Food problem kind of solved somehow. I randomly solved my. Alright, let's make some zinc nuggies. Very slowly. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take these 2. We're gonna make some. Oh. And I made 3. With the others, we can make sick cogwheel. Hold up. We're gonna move a bit. So let's take this, and so here's why we do this. So this is how you do it. You kiss it small, then you put this, then you put this, then you can encase it if you want. It's optional. So then we encase the big, tiny. Then we do not this. Oh, I thought I took it. Do this. Go to bed because it's actually night and I don't want mobs. Look at the idiot spawning. Nuh-uh. So yeah, we want more speed. I am speed. Also, we need to add like kiss this. Then let's put the cogwheel that we got. We need a bit more. We have some wood. Let's just take like 25 logs. That should be enough, right? I don't know. Anyway, storage is an issue. Like, it's like learning issue, but I'm not dealing with it right now. Deal with it. So this thing is invisible. Just for summary. Sneak to look. Oh no! I actually placed way too many cogwheels. I'm gonna just delete them. Oh yeah, I accidentally put my large cogwheels in here. No, this. And they need a lot of space. God, they need a lot of space. And I can mine it manually, which is the first thing I'm gonna do because of how. Alright, it's running. Oh, thing is not right. What? Oh. Hold up. Big, small. Casing, no turning. Tiny, encased, big. Why is it not working? Why not, you stupid bastard? Alright, so it needs to go here, which then is a small, then big. So we need to power this. So it needs to power here. Then we encase everything. We open this up. We put this and this. This. I never be overstressed. Let's just move this. So this is where we go, okay? Okay. I have some shafts. I have wood. So you know what we're making? 3 more huge water wheels, because yes. Now we have a lot of SU. So let's take a shaft. We need more power. I'm doing a lot of power now. And look at how many trees. Look at that. Look at the beautiful little home. Yes, I'm calling this home now. It has a bed, so you know it's 100% home. Yeet! Look at the speed! Speed. Oh, don 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 don, San Diego. I don't know what the hell I am doing. Oh my god, San Diego. Alright, so I don't know how. A belt! Yeah, belt. And I lost some stuff, so I need to cook more. And what's that stuff you might say? It is some kelp. I need more kelp because yes. The fastest way is to do this. And it's not like the belt I have, it's totally not why I have extra HP. It's only not because of that I have more HP. Oh, bunga bunga, hallelujah, hula, hula. See, look at that, look up, Oh, I smelled the kelp. Yep, everything's cooking. Everything cooked. Cooking with my machinery. Cooking with machinery. Dude, you make a game about the fucking chicken jockey from the game Minecraft, the game I'm playing. Let's delete some stuff. Alright, we need true automation. And what's better than no automation than automation but poor? It does not need to be that fast, so we can just make a little water wheel and just place one shaft here, one shaft here. I don't want to eat my. I ate one of my kelps. Look, we can do this. Then, if I don't think it's good enough, just make it faster. Okay. bom 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 da hasela na kolo no. I can go straight and shoot into my chest. Let's try it now. And it's the wrong way. Yeah, it goes down now. So it's short. Yeet and boom. Oh no. We only want the andesite. Alloy. Okay, let's take my andesite that I totally forgot I had. And now let's mix. Stop. It's way too slow. We need some more gear ratios. Dude, this speed is horrible. We need more speed. Oh, I was actually gonna super glue my bed. And automatic cobble is possible. And automating this. Okay, no. Let's take my satchel. I have an encased fan. I can make another one. I made another encased fan because we're gonna have one in a super smelter group that smelts very goodly. Yeah, let me just break my water mill. And it exactly broke. Ah, doors! I'm stuck! This thing will move. A little bit further away because, yeah. I'm getting sidetracked, okay? We need to make another depot. Depot? That's my axe that I forgot. I got depot. I goes here. Well, where? Where my shaft? Oh my fuck. No. Oh my god, I found my cogs. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Where are my slabs at? Yeah, we're getting lava. But Brian Colton that I still... We need another lava for something. And... Super smeltery! Done, we don't need it. We can now take something like raw fish. Eat it here. And... Oh, is it too hard for this? Yeah, it probably is. To be honest, it's just entire lava. Hard burning lava. No, this should work, right? Yeah, we just have to wait. How about I just eat it? Zing. To make this like a bulk blast with lava. Yeah, just bulk blasted with lava. Oh. That's scary. I got the achievement. That means it's done. Can I cook fish? Oh, I need bulk smoking. And I don't have the smoking. I don't have to bulk hate myself. Ugh. More. Yeah. So we have a lot of zinc. We're getting some. We have some nuggets. We can maybe do something with that, but look at that. Look at how easy. So it should like it should go here. This stick should be fast though. Yeah. So I should actually speed this up real quick. Here's how you speed up. Yeah, it's easy. So tiny cartwheel. Don't forget to get your encased thing if you want. It's like very easy and it's not as big as the other things. They're tiny, big. Oh, big, not tiny. And it's too tiny, big, tiny. And this thing goes here. And that should not work because of its low SU. But it should be fast if it actually works. So let's take this and let's break it. Never mind, it works, and never mind, it's the wrong way. Okay, there we go, it's the right way. So now it goes very fast. Like if I just pop up some of this and some of this, and then we make andesite alloy. Yeah, look at that! It's way faster than it. Look at that! So 3 little automatic andesite alloy. So we automate that. Now we're gonna automate some cobble, but then automate gravel, and then automate iron, flint, and andesite. Which, to be honest, we need another basin for that. So, oh yeah, don't forget to actually finish it because it's useless right now. Let's move it like a little bit, like. Oh yeah, perfect here. Alright, now let's take this. And can get our cobble that I made from by the dumb one. The dumb version I made. Let's now put this here. We have a hopper for a reason. And it's to... Hold up. It's to not do this horrible one. But let's get another millstone. But how are we gonna power it though? You might say. I don't know. I'm just gonna figure it out, I guess. I have a problem with like me needing some stuff. So if like I need a clean ore, and diorite is in a clean ore list, but not cobblestone, only stone. Yeet. We need also a cog and inside casing, and we'll make a new mill. Now let's put the millstone. And it has to go to a conveyor. So when we can power the entire thing, but it's like, it's gonna be harder than you might think, because I'm a noob at create. Hold up, let me just go AFK. Hello guys, I'm totally back. Oh, okay, hold up. I just move myself slowly. So we have to automate the machine. Oh, now thing is, I don't know how like I could pound this, and then like maybe somehow gearbox. Yeah, gearbox. I can use a gearbox. So I need to make another gearbox, which is kind of expensive, but what? Nothing a man can to do. Nothing I can't do. Everything is comfortable. Just get good at it. Inside casing can make gearbox. And normally you're supposed to do this, but yeah, it can like get really expensive real quickly. Or you can just do this. Oh. Infinite Universe, garbage. Use speed. And then the obvious chasing. Now it can't go away. Boom, boom. Dude. Your belt. Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay, horizontal. Diagonally. Of vertically. Two and 20 block. My beat. So we have a gearbox, huh? So what we want to do is kind of do like this. So it's connected down, and then we can do like this. You can kind of do like that. We need some more shafts. Yeah, kind of like that. And oh boy, we gotta get a trusty, weak hand tank. The hand tank is weak. Dang it. Alright, so it might block, and it drops down, gets milled. And look at that. That's how you make gravel. Will it just unbreak itself? Bong! It has always way too much cobble, to be honest. So it needs to go here. Alright, we have a lot of lava. I'm gonna take all the gold ones? Well, I thought I had multiple. And take the dripstone. We need the dripstone. Okay, so now let's go. So we need cauldrons here. 1, 2, 3. Then we can do the egg. Making lava automatically 100% real. This basin can hold 1 lava bucket. The gravel. And yes, game, we're gonna automate it because you want it. Alright, let's take some gravel. And we need some we need some flint. Yeah. We need flint. Or we can do the ultimate thing and just yeet one. Alright, the thing has 1 gravel. We got 1 flint. And I think we have also an extra flint. Probably. I don't know. Yep, we have 2 flint and a gravel. Let's take all of that, and we have everything to make andesite. And I mean everything. Yep, that's the actual easiest way. That's one way I can only do it. If I can somehow get diorite, which is harder. You can mix. Can you get calcite? No, you cannot get calcite. But yeah, also I need another press. So I need 9 iron? What? Yeah, I need a mechanical press just for this. So if I do this and then crank it, Complication. That makes us andesite. Yep. This is our first andesite, made from nothing. Nothing other than flint and some extra stuff. Can I? Oh no, I actually. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's cooking. Good. Ah. Well. Alright, 1. The andesite was from a bit of automated sources. I'm not kidding when I say a bit of automated sources. Actually, this is not. I lost my hunger. So we have a coal. We're gonna do some food making. I'm doing that just because of my ow. Yeah, let me just take like 3 sticks. We're gonna do some bulk stuff, also known as bulk smoking. Yeah, we want the most food, so alright, yeah, we can either eat it here and then go to smoking. That's all I needed it. What? But then it stops it, so I need some way. Hey! Some way of having this. guess I have to break it. Alright, so we can like yeet it here. Okay, it still works. Then we need my thing that I made back, which that's one fuel. Yep, I made a fuel on accident. Huh? How? I jumped over it. And then let's just yeet it here. We're gonna yeet it also here so that it does not go infinitely beyond. And now let's make a charcoal. The campfire. And now we're cooking salmon. Yeah, this is how you make salmon. Cooked salmon. So I'll find it and perfect. A perfect thing to start the day of my game. Anyways, I'm gonna stop right here for now. It's like enough Minecrafty.
From bad art to scam YouTube channels and even more fake news than a typical Facebook feed, it feels like artificial intelligence was in headlines a lot last year, right? There was so much AI discourse that President Biden signed a sweeping executive order seeking to regulate it. Believe it or not, the reason Biden acted so decisively on AI, it was all because of Mission Impossible. No joke. The latest movie was all about the dangers of rogue AI. Apparently Biden saw it and said, yeah, we should do something about that. So Tom Cruise, if you're watching, just a small favor on behalf of all of us over here. Any chance you could fight, say, housing prices in the next one?
Puto. Welcome to Portal. You can do this, then you can jump. Oh! Why can I not pass? Come on. Bully! Bullying now! I lagged. I'm killing people on me face. Whoa! Whoa, this is not Valorant, bro. Server kills 50. He's all the way there. Oh god. Get shot! He's all the way there. Shoot him! Go, go, go! Wow, you suck. Oh no! Oh my! Get him! Get him! I keep randomly killing some idiot. Get the ball! 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 I'm hitting him! I'm hitting him! I'm hitting him! No. Duh. Battle sheepies. No! I'm fighting for blue. Blue's the best. I finally killed someone. How did I die twice? Oh. No, no, no. No. So someone is just destroying your spawn. I'm off. Bye. More people die from accidentally falling. Alright, let's go to green. Green! I'm 1. Oh. Wow, I killed him. I killed it. Wow, I won. Dude. How many spawns destroyed, bro? Oh. Wow. Well done. I have a green. Green. I had to do something special. And you're destroying my tower, mate. Sorry, mate. I'm going to cycle you. Yeet. Yeet. Just die. Oh. Okay, I killed him. Whoa. Ah. Boom. Your tower is gone. Well, you're wrong. See, it was actually there, but I just deleted it because of me being ashamed. I got you. Idiot. Your tower is gone. Alright, the guy must be in my base. Oh. Okay. Boom! Your tower is gone. Oh, God, I have to go back. God. Dude, how much do I suck? You suck! Whoa! Boom! Your tower is going to be gone. And boom! I messed up. Just die already. Man. Oh. Bye. I guess you spawned gone, huh? Isn't that what I gave? You spawned back. Did he just rage quit? Yep. Wow, I died once.
Hello, internet? Welcome to Film Theory, the show that's definitely 100% guaranteed not a robot, animatronic, or sentient program. We promise. So, have you seen all the talk about artificial intelligence floating around online recently? Seems like you can't go anywhere without some story and controversy involving AI. Whether you're in the sports world, tabletop gaming, technology, education, and yeah, film and television. But AI's existed for years. Why are all these discussions only popping up now? Well, the long and short of it is that AI's entered a new phase of sophistication. What sparked a lot of this new conversation is what's known as generative AI, or computer programs that can create their own content based on prompts that have been given. Let's say you want an image of a knight wearing red armor riding a blue horse through a battlefield. All you gotta do is type that into a program like DALL-E or Midjourney, and it can give you a pretty darn good result. Or let's try something even more complicated. Highly detailed coloring book pages of Foxy in a ruined pizzeria from Five Nights at Freddy's. And that's just talking about images. Pretty impressive, right? Well, the controversy comes in when you realize how these generative AI work. They can't just create these new works out of nothing. They have to be fed other art, text, and music, and then they use information from those other works to create a quote-unquote new piece. This has led to a lot of discussion about whether or not what the AI's created is truly original work, or if it's just stealing art from other sources and repurposing it. And that's just talking about art. This exact same technology can also be used to write text, feed these programs a bunch of books or scripts, and suddenly you can write a screenplay faster than any human can. They can do it with voiceover, trained on an actor's voice, and suddenly you can make them say whatever you want. For instance, here's my voice presumably trained up over 13 years of videos uploaded online, made without my consent, able to say whatever it wants to.
Hello, Internet, it's me, the real MatPat. Diet Coke, overrated. Five Nights at Freddy's, boring. I'm slowly gaining.
To be 100% honest with you here, loyal theorists, this is going to be a huge issue moving forward. Not just in our little corner of the internet, but for the world as a whole. So, as we were mapping out my final 10 episodes and I realized that I wanted to do a big meta topic here on film theory, I couldn't not talk about this. Now, I'm not going to stand here and tell you how to feel about any of this. You're a smart cookie, you can form your own opinions about it. But what I do want to stand here and tell you is that there's going to be a lot of people out there who are going to try to influence your opinion, who are going to try to tell you how to feel without you realizing it. I'm talking about the media's role in secret propaganda. You see, there's a giant rift growing between Hollywood studios that see generative AI as a way to save costs during expensive productions, and artists, writers, and actors that rightfully feel that their jobs could be threatened with this technology. Remember those strikes that shut down Hollywood for basically the entire back half of last year? Yeah, a big part of the reason for those strikes was disagreement over AI. And while the strikes ended up being an overall victory for the artists, the Hollywood studios, spearheaded by our mouse-eared overlords over at the Walt Disney Company, want to change the conversation around AI for their own personal benefit. They want to make sure that everyone loves AI, enough so that they started a propaganda campaign designed to trick you into thinking that AI is the answer to all of our problems. We're witnessing the rise of a new era of propaganda in real time, with the aim of getting us all to accept our brand new robot overlords, and to do it all with the power of movies and TV. And the most terrifying part of it all is working without you even realizing it. And that's why I want to bring it into focus today. So reboot your systems, friends. We're diving in. Before we continue here, we really should be on the same page about what propaganda actually is. You see, propaganda is one of those words that, despite meaning something fairly specific, has grown beyond the original definition. These days, it's sort of just become a catch-all for something vaguely bad, nefarious, or dishonest. But back in the day, it was biased information promoting a very specific cause, point of view, or political agenda. Basically, it's trying to convince someone about something without telling them the whole truth. So, you know, marketing. All in all, well, you can make propaganda for literally anything modern culture has really clung to a negative connotation for it, especially because it's really easy to parody obvious old-timey propaganda. That's how you get basically the entire Fallout franchise, or modern classics like Starship Troopers.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
But something that people pushing this propaganda learned pretty early on is that it doesn't need to exclusively be posters of Uncle Sam or Rosie the Riveter. No, a lot of times the best way to influence people is through the regular media they consume. If you want proof of that in action, well, just look at World War II and the flood of American-made media depicting the Germans as the bad guys. From Captain America punching Hitler in the face to Donald Duck having a nightmare about becoming an incompetent brown shirt. Fun fact, by the way, that won the Oscar for Best Animated Short back in 1943. And that's fine when you're talking about something everyone can agree on, like Nazis bad, but over time things change, and so did the propaganda in the media. Ask any 90s or 2000s kid about the weird ads that the Army created to appeal to the most elite extreme gamers.
It is a rite of passage, a challenge to join the elite.
These days, these same recruitment ads look and feel very different.
This is the story of a soldier who operates your nation's Patriot missile defense systems. It begins in California with a little girl raised by two moms.
It's a pretty stark contrast, right? Except when you boil it all down, they're still selling the exact same heroism through service message, just with a different coat of paint updated for the times. That's the really explicit, obvious stuff. Ads specifically designed to make you want to sign up for the military. But propaganda in the media, it's often a whole lot more subversive. Ask any 80s kid, and they can tell you all about how G.I. Joe taught them that
Knowing is half the battle.
that right there, it's propaganda. Honestly, when you look at history and break it down, each decade or so has a defining idea that propaganda's been made to push, and it's been very effective. In the 1980s, during the height of the
Natural
Cold War, a lot of
disaster.
films had anti-Soviet messages, telling stories about how good and awesome the USA, capitalism, and Reaganomics were. Think films like Red Dawn, Top Gun, War Games, Rocky IV.
Now the fight date's been set yet.
To some point, but
Where?
it's in Russia.
In the 90s, deep into the war on drugs, the government literally paid millions for primetime TV series to do very special episodes warning about the dangers of illegal substances. Home Improvement, Seventh Heaven, ER, Beverly Hills 90210, even Buffy the Vampire Slayer all have these propaganda episodes brought to you and paid for by the US government.
Well, I never thought of myself as the type of father who'd have to drug test his kids. I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out who brought a joint into this house.
What? Beer.
I can't believe you said Buffy that bit. I didn't know it was evil. You knew it was beer.
In the 2000s and 2010s, after 9/11, movies started embracing a more pro-America, pro-military slant. Recent example, the very first Captain Marvel. Back when this first came out, more than a few people felt that putting so much focus on Carol Danvers' origin story as a sort of girl power Top Gun pushed the movie basically into being a recruiting pitch for the US Air Force, which sounds like a pretty extreme take until you realize that the movie was straight up officially endorsed by the actual US Air Force. And this is hardly the only movie to have this sort of distinction. See, just like any author or corporation or whatever owns the things that they create, if you want to use the US military stuff, their official locations, authentic uniforms, specific vehicles and weapons, even certain colors of paint, you have to get permission to use them. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Even colors of paint. If you want to play with their toys, the Pentagon's gonna get a say in how they're depicted in the film. And if they say no, if they don't like something that you're doing and you refuse to change it, well, you'll either have to do a rewrite to fit with their demands, or you can change what appears on screen so it isn't official. You can actually see a perfect example of this with Independence Day. That one infamously didn't get a seal of approval from the US Army, allegedly because officials weren't big fans of the film's plot points involving cover-ups, Area 51, and general incompetence of the military. In contrast, you know what alien invasion film franchise had no trouble getting the Pentagon's backing? The first 3 Transformers films, likely because producer-director Michael Bay cultivated a strong relationship with the Department of Defense across his filmography. As a result, Bay's first Transformers films are full of official uniforms, locations, and equipment. But would you know it, the Transformers series stopped getting full Pentagon approval in its 4th and 5th installments. Coincidentally, when Chinese producers started picking up the tab. Strange coincidence, right? Speaking of that, though we've been focused mostly on pro-America propaganda at this point, this sort of thing is universal. It's happening from every country in every way possible. For instance, in the 2010s, the one thing that Hollywood latched Watchdog was a big
I can
feature that
find
made
out.
making China look as good as possible. See, in the 2010s, the Chinese market became more welcoming for Western films, and there was a lot of money to be had there. Avatar made over $200 million in China. Aquaman made almost $300 million. Fury 7 made almost $400 million.
Man.
To get screened in China, you needed to get the government's approval. And so, while they weren't explicitly mandating propaganda, there was a filter and strong financial incentive for movie studios to have a pro-China slant. And so, to get that approval to screen in the country, Hollywood movie studios began adding content that was very flattering of China throughout their films. For instance, those Transformer films, they made the Chinese military look very competent in the fight against the Decepticons. The Martian, who comes in and saves the day, China.
Alright, that's the game. I'm gonna find like, I don't know, people like, first off. Oh my god, I'm finding somebody oh, a bacon? I found bacon. Oh, Gilson. Dumb Avatar. Like, why do you have the worst looking animations? These animations look dumbass horrible. Oh. Some idiot just fell. To find horrible people. Natam. Man. Hatam. Red apple. Balloon. Bloony. Where's another item? There's Roblox. Logo. Yo, where are we going to? We're going to hell, right? Yo, prison? Yo, we're going to prison? I took grammy damage and someone just spawned there. There's 3D people, there's 6 people, not a lot. Because like all 6 is just overrated, like people say all 6 is dumb. No. It can fit anybody. And it's snow. Yep, it's actually snow. Don't think I'm cheating by just looking outside. Prison escape. Let's see how bad it is. And it's already fucking infected. Just stand here.
Iron Man 3 was almost a completely different movie in China. Co-produced by Chinese entertainment firm DMG Entertainment. Tons of additional scenes were filmed for the Chinese release, and 2 giant Chinese movie stars were hired to play important secondary roles. One of them was even the surgeon that got the arc reactor removed from Tony Stark's heart. But the most concerning bit of all of this to me, Iron Man 3 was propaganda to get people to drink milk. Yes, really. Back in 2008, there was a bit of a scandal in the Chinese milk industry, where a significant portion of baby formula in the country was found to be contaminated with a chemical called melamine. This resulted in an estimated 300,000 babies falling ill, and an understandable concern amongst Chinese citizens about drinking milk products. By 2013, the Chinese government was looking to revitalize the struggling industry after the scandal, and their solution? Letting everyone know that Chinese milk was Iron Man's choice of drink. Yeah, the Chinese version of Iron Man 3 starts with a title card that literally says this. It's wild stuff. So, having now walked you through decade by decade the use of propaganda in films and TV, let's just ask the question, what's the next message that movies are going to push? What's going to be propagandized next? Well, friends, you saw it in the top of the episode. It's all about AI. And the proof is unfolding right in front of our faces as we speak. I want you to think back over the past 10, 20, 30 years or so. Think about all the movies where AI has not been the good guy. In fact, a ton of movies use AI and the fear of soulless machines as the explicit bad guy. The Matrix trilogy, the Terminator franchise, Tron Legacy, Age of Ultron. All of them featured AI-driven robots or programs with a drive to replace or destroy humanity as the villain of their plots. Even smaller movies.
Madness. Not bad, but you just go, wee. And there's a hacker, and yeah, there's some hackers real quick. Hack the server. I'm second. Oh no! Ah! touch me. Somebody press the button. Please press the button.
like Her or Ex Machina. They featured AI and robotics in an antagonistic role, even if they weren't the outright maniacal monsters that are wanting to destroy all humans. And yet, over the past 3 to 4 years, since around 2020, we've seen almost a complete about-face. Think about The Matrix 4, which sees humans cohabitating with robots that once used to seek their destruction, and where one of the main characters is basically a digital AI good guy copy of Morpheus.
It gives programs access to this world.
Morpheus. Thank you.
Disney's actually been a big proponent of working these sorts of messages into their movies lately. You might not have noticed it, but 2 of their big films released last year had pro-AI messaging baked in as major plot points. The first one comes from everyone's favorite punching bag, The Marvels. Yeah, did you notice this one? No, of course you didn't. No one went to see this thing, but the point still stands. The reason all the Kree bad guys hate Captain Marvel this time around is that she went to their home world and destroyed the Supreme Intelligence, an AI system running the entire Kree civilization. And wouldn't you know it, but this ends up being a terrible idea. Without an AI in charge of everything, the Kree's planet falls into ruin. Civil war breaks out, rendering the planet without air, water, even sunlight. All because the mean human acts too hastily, doesn't think her actions through, and destroys the benevolent AI overlord controlling everything. Now, that was a pretty small, blinking innocent moment in this movie, but the other big Disney release that was a lot less subtle about its stance on the goodness of AI, The Creator. Yeah, you might not know about this one, but it was a smaller project from the director of Rogue One, released by Disney's indie arm Searchlight Pictures. If you, like almost everyone else, missed this one, I definitely recommend that you give it a watch. Production design, artwork, special effects, they blow pretty much everything else Hollywood made recently out of the water, and all of it was done on an $80 million budget. It is a very well done film, and I really connected with the story about fatherhood and finding humanity in others, no matter who they are, which is great, except the thing that I'm connecting with as a father is AI. Little robot kid, someone calling Gregory. The actual plot of The Creator involves a near-future Earth where humans and sentient robots share the planet. However, this has resulted in several armed conflicts and a war between the human-led Western nations and the peoples of New Asia that have embraced AI. The main character here is an American soldier sent to destroy a new weapon developed by the AI. This turns out to be just an innocent little robot kid. Naturally, the human ends up changing sides, and he discovers that all the AI are actually super chill. They only want peace and harmony. That the humans are actually the bad guys all along. In fact, the only bad AI and robots that we see in the film are the ones that were explicitly controlled by the humans. In short, it's making AI friendly and relatable. It's saying that the AI and the humans have more in common than they don't. Get this, the movie even has a big plot point about donating your physical appearance to corporations, being scanned so your likeness can be reused by AI. It's framed as this act of great moral generosity, helping the poor robot citizens, and it eventually pays off by letting the main hero get a big cathartic moment that would have been impossible without the face copying technique. Does that remind you of anything? Like, say, maybe those episodes where we talked about Disney and their army of deepfakes they've been amassing over the past couple years? But it's not just the House of Mouse either. Recent series coming from Netflix have also featured this theme. Case in point, this line from The Fall of the House of Usher.
An AI approximation, a virtual you that thinks like you, talks like you, is you. That's so cool. It is cool.
A completely random plot point just shoved in there because AI, and AI is good, and Netflix wants you to like AI. Now, this isn't the first media to ever feature friendly robots. The Creator isn't too far off from iRobot 20 years ago, and shows as old as Lost in Space and Astro Boy featured good guy robots in the 60s and 70s. But the difference now is that these are no longer sci-fi concepts, far-off ideas that you don't actually need to think about because they can never happen. These are issues that are very quickly becoming hot-button topics in our modern society. And I don't just mean AI synthesizing art or ChatGPT writing essays. These are robots in everything from the workplace to the battlefield. And that's why I wanted to talk about this today. The whole point of this little history lesson about the use of propaganda and what it's pushed in the past is to tell you, loyal theorists, that this is happening again.
Just need a whole volcano. What's this? That's the emu war. Oh yeah, from Australia. What? They tried to kill the emus, but they failed, and they had to fight the other things. LPI? That's actual LPI. Oh, they changed a lot. They added some new stuff. Wait. No, it's not the actual one. It's a fan made. Yeah, it's fan made. Fan made it. Did it? Made it.
YouTube doesn't respect animation or anything that can be seen as remotely kiddie, even when the content itself is blatantly not meant for kids. And it's ruining the platform. Walk with me. Recently, the trailer for Adventure Time Fiona and Cake got restricted by YouTube. They're not so reliable bots flagging it as made for kids, thus disabling the comments and hindering its reach on YouTube. Now, some of you may be wondering what the problem is. Adventure Time is a kid show, right? And while I could get into semantics and do my usual spiel about how a lot of these shows are written for all ages, and Adventure Time was clearly intended for a more teenage audience, they were airing reruns at like 10 a.m. on a Saturday morning during its peak. Obviously, a lot of kids watch Adventure Time. I'm not gonna argue that the OG series isn't a kid show. The problem here is Fiona and Cake really isn't a kid show. It's confirmed to be TV-14, the same rating as a lot of other adult animated series. Futurama, Family Guy, Venture Bros, Harley Quinn, the list goes on. And although this trailer is pretty tame in terms of what it has to offer, I think this doesn't bode well for the future because odds are this is just gonna happen again with clips of the show. And like, there's a clip going around from Comic-Con that I won't show because it leaked, but it involves Finn saving Simon from a giant monster and things get pretty bloody pretty quick. And people who saw the first episode at Comic-Con did confirm they swear pretty casually in the show. So the idea of clips featuring any of that getting marked as kids content and winding up on the kids app because the algorithm has a bias sounds pretty messy. But that bias didn't come out of nowhere. It's no secret that a lot of people view animation as a childish medium. Ever since I was like 10, adults would always see me minding my business, enjoying some SpongeBob or Ed, Edd n Eddy, and felt the need to interject with their own biases.
Aren't you a little too old to be watching cartoons?
Aren't you a little too old to be wearing wigs that look like they're on Celebrity City? Fuck you, man, Olga. And clearly this mentality affected other kids my age. Because I remember going into the 6th grade, and pretty much the only shows my peers would talk about were Jersey Shore, Teen Mom, and anything else on MTV. Keep in mind, we were 11. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of them still watch kids sitcoms like iCarly or Hannah Montana, and had no problem talking about them with me because they knew I was a huge TV nerd. But if I mentioned anything animated, they would look at me like I grew a second head. Of course, there were exceptions like Family Guy or SpongeBob, the same shows that have immunity today. But otherwise, yeah, Toon Talk was not socially acceptable back then. And that was 100% because animation was and still is stigmatized. Fast forward to now, and I'll see those same peers share those Facebook posts that are like, I'm at the old Cartoon Network, with pictures of like Chowder and Regular Show. And I can feel middle school me salty that they kept their love for these shows a secret back then. This is just a really long-winded way of saying the average show looks down on animation and has for decades. Unless a show is very interfaced with its adult content or holds nostalgic value, people will immediately look at it as dumbed down entertainment. And those biases have shaped the algorithm in a post-COPA world. After all, algorithms are trying to learn our preferences and our biases. For those that need a recap, 3 years ago, YouTube finally cracked down on all the creepy kids content on the platform, but in the process, overcorrected a bit. When you post a video, you have to mark it as either made for kids or not made for kids. Simple stuff. What's not so simple is that YouTube's bots can look at a video marked not for kids and go,
Actually, it is made for kids.
and once your video is marked as made for kids, comments are restricted, it won't have as wide of a reach, and from what I hear, the ad revenue won't be as good. The video is basically kneecapped. And when this big change was instated 3 years ago, a lot of TV networks on YouTube like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon got hit because of course a lot of their shows skew Y7. But even back then it was complicated and felt really unfair because of the comment section. That's half the fun of YouTube, especially when it comes to media. We lost a sense of community. Gone are the days of reminiscing in the comment section of the Billy and Mandy theme song at 1 a.m. with other people mourning their childhood because bills and taxes are really scary and suck to deal with. And then there's the fact that a lot of the shows airing on channels like Cartoon Network at the time were truly being viewed by all ages. Not just kids, but mainly teens and adults, which was reflected in how those shows were rated. TV PG. Hell, My Adventures with Superman, which airs on Adult Swim, is often rated TV PG-V, on top of being a blatantly horny show. And yet all of the videos on the Adult Swim channel get marked as kids content. Now yes, the show is pretty lighthearted, but there's no denying that that's still screwed up. People used to click on clips and trailers of these shows and theorize what would happen next in the comments, or leave really thoughtful paragraphs about why a moment in the show meant so much to them. And these channels were leaning into the fact that they were being watched by an older demographic. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They weren't posting Steven Universe panels for the 9-year-old fans of the show. I imagine most of them just cared about the sneak peeks that were shown at the cons, and those usually got posted as their own video.
Oh, idiots. Responders ahead of the no. Idiot. And why is there just a phone? No. Oh. If the server oh never mind. Shoot 'em. Oh my ping. I stole it. Oh. Holy shit. What? The seats? You say they are? Yep. Mm, 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 mm. Oh. Are we going too OP? 2. I actually misspelled it. E? Yes. E? Whoa, what is this? Hold up, let's see. Where did they spawn? Oh, something fell already. Whoa, everything fell. Probably not my fault. Is there? What is this? What is this? What is this? Is it a door? Oh. Do you have a DJ avatar? It was supposed to be Domino. It's the idea. You. I think it's like that. Oh, never mind. 7, 1, 4, 2, 3, 7, 6, 0, 8.
Stupid, stupid, stupid orange. Stupid, stupid, stupid orange. Stupid, stupid, stupid orange. Stupid orange. Oh, Millennium Force. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog?
What the dog doing? Fast boosted.
It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos, no need to ask why. It's raining tacos from out.
If you kill me, I just find the entire base plate. I killed the entire. Of what?
It's raining tacos.
Let's go. Oh, he's dead. Dummy died. Dummy. NPC. He just hit everyone. Then I deleted it. 1,000. Alright, let's touch this and let's invert this. Oh, amazing Minecraft offense. It did not work for some reason. Oh, it did! We still have a pot. It will spawn, but oh, they think it's so.
It's my hedge.
Sonic! No. You lost your spawn, buddy. Why am I stuck? Oh, it all fell. What's this? Some guy? What? Get anchored. Oh no, my god. Whoa. Hey. A ninja. Skip. Stupid. Hello guys, I'm back.
Videos anyway. Nickelodeon didn't start an empire of Avatar content for the kiddos. They started for the teens and adults who throw on those videos in the background while they draw. But you know, it is what it is. It sucks we lost years upon years worth of comments on all these videos, but that's not my real beef here. My beef here is that adult animation and animation that's intended for anyone gets marked for kids, wiping out discussion, hurting the video's performance, and ultimately exposing kids to content they're not meant to see, which defeats the purpose of YouTube Kids in the first place. Like, I don't think the Fiona and Cake trailer is gonna warp some 5-year-old mind, but I tweeted about the whole debacle, and what prompted this video were the replies pointing out content that has no business being anywhere near the kids label getting hit. A lot of angsty, gore-fueled My Little Pony fan animations like Cupcakes HD were affected when this change first rolled out a few years ago. But Lena Productions, an incredible 3D animator who makes Sonic content, pretty much has all of their videos marked for kids against their will because it's Sonic. Of course it's for kids. It's not like there's millions of adults who grew up with the franchise or anything. They gave Shadow a strap. Come on. Edbound is a creator who makes Lego animations that kind of play out like Robot Chicken sketches. These videos swear they have a viewer advisory, and yet he still struggles with uploads getting hit with that made for kids label. South Park and Family Guy clips are still prone to getting hit to this day. Futurama clips from the new season are getting hit. Officially posted by Hulu, has never been a kid show hit with the made for kids label. Yeah, I'm sure soccer moms are gonna love their kids quoting Bender. Green Lantern vs. Flight, a PG-13 movie, but oh, it's animated, so it's made for kids. Felidae, a 1994 adult animated mystery film. Rated TVMA in the States, made for kids. Pixar, wait, why the hell do they get to keep their comments? They're not restricted? Seriously? That mouse money runs deep, I see how it is, Google. Even outside the realm of animation, creators like Max Mofo have an uphill battle with his Pokemon channel. Because it's Pokemon, it must be for kids, right? Never mind the fact that Max's content is like watching every Adult Swim show at the same time. It's fine, Pokemans. This shit is actively ruining YouTube as a whole, impacting the livelihoods and morale of multiple creators. All because they let some dumbass robot steer the ship. A robot trained off biases. What makes all of this comical to me is that at the end of the day, it's fucking over the kids app too. We had to dive into the trenches for this video just to see what slipped through the cracks, and while it wasn't the wasteland I was expecting, some of these finds are still pretty egregious. First off, strange that YouTube proper doesn't have a section spotlighting animation, but YouTube Kids does. Almost as if they don't see any value in the medium at all, despite the abundance of animated projects bringing in revenue every day. But beyond that, we found Solar Opposites, Rick and Morty, and even a clip from MODOK. Fucking MODOK! 30 seconds of that show could permanently alter a kid's brain chemistry. I'm lucky these robots haven't really gotten to my videos, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna just sit around and lollygag, while other creators get the short end of the stick. So with that being said, YouTube, the system doesn't work! Get off your asses and do something about it! Give the system a complete overhaul. Train your precious little robots to comprehend that animation isn't innately kiddie, and for God's sake, please just whitelist channels like Adult Swim and Hulu, so that clips for their own shows don't get hit, ya goofies! And
Ready to unlock.
So you're chilling playing Minecraft when it hits you. This is not a...
Send it you through DC, okie dokie. Be on stream playing on my realm so I get rich. Okie dokie, hidden. So yeah, I'm not saying who the 5 people are because I don't want people to stop trying because I don't think it's them, because anyone could still get it. If I become like close to you or you're here like all the time, then yeah. But like, yeah.
Aoife, can you do me a favour real quick?
What is the favour?
Have a look in the chest with all the valuable items in.
Oh my god.
Wanna kill them?
No, let's have a look. I'm not saying what's missing.
Did you? Oh no, I didn't, horse. I didn't. My apologies. I completely forgot about it. My bad. Would you say I'm here all the time? I would say you're here often. I would. There's only one person that I can say has been here all the time. People have been like here like often, like Hayden and like Leroy, but there's always been one person that has been here all the time, and I mean like all the time. They like haven't missed a stream. There was 2 people. Kat was one of them, but then Kat just like started stopping joining. But the other one is the other one's Toxic.
So,
I feel like he was expecting that.
There's a lot to choose from.
Like Toxic is here all the time. If Toxic wasn't a mod yet, I'd just give him it right now.
And find all sorts of
Oh yeah, because he's the highest level.
Playing
He's
Elden
always
Ring
here.
is like traveling to a new country.
Yeah.
Like, that's
The
like,
point is, I can finally understand why so many people join the
If you don't know what's
Here's
missing
what I would have
from
said
your
if I wasn't a liar. I played this
No,
game
I
for about 3
don't really
hours.
care.
And nearly every minute of those 3 hours.
So, since you don't know what it means, that
every
means I can use
time
it.
there was even the
well, no.
Let us chase the bag. If you want
Well, you don't know
methods,
what's
just
Show me what is
ask.
first,
Now, would
and I'll
every
decide
time
that.
I've gotten an
Show
angry
me
spam
what is,
gaming
and
or an
I can-
incoherent ban appeal, or genuinely
Yeah.
the most mind-numbing message I have ever read on Discord, I put it in my
Toxic-
college
Toxic
stream
is
channel,
always
which I've kept
here.
as a secret until now. Because
Well,
since I reached
then
1
give it-
million
Other
subscribers,
people like
it's
are here a
time to
lot,
show
like
the
say like
sides. And yes,
Leroy,
I will be keeping your promises,
Hayden,
you will see. That's one of the things
Femboy,
that fuels me the most when I make videos on my channel. It's spammers getting angry at me after I expose their scam. And
near
to be
enough
honest,
everyone's
there's a dude
here
named Bell who
often,
reacted to a video
but
today. Now,
Toxic
this video
is
was talking
here
about image loggers on Discord.
all
Went
the
follow background for some
time.
reason. And lucky for us, we have a Discord e-gangster that we get to make fun of again. Now, the reason for our belt
Yeah,
to post this video
you tell
on
him,
TikTok
Holland.
is just flex that they have the most god-awful tasting belts.
Ryan Ingot. No good.
If Toxic isn't a sec, I just need to turn Holly up
$100
a
that was.
bit.
He had it sitting on his desk. He's prepared to do this anytime he's on voice call with his e-girls. And the rest of the 9 minutes and 42 seconds of this video is him basically flexing his money. But every single time I insult his style, he gets a little defensive. Totally not bullying belt buckle boyos that are wearing the most god-awful drip on the planet.
Bro, what do you call drip? Like, bro, you definitely wear this one. SpongeBob shirt.
I'm in quiet. I'm in quiet.
Excuse me, like, scammers that like to message me and try to defend them scamming little kids. Seldy says, yeah, just let us chase the bag. If you want methods, just ask. Now, when I want to make money
So
from scamming
close
kids
to getting on the
Roblox, it's tempting,
podium.
but Homeboy should chase
Yeah,
the
as soon as
Homeboy.
Cos has
Chase the
been on
Roblox,
holiday, it's
sell
put him
them.
like right behind.
Just all fucking
Roblox
I've
black
got one
market
more
for $1,000
slot left in my
crypto. You can
inventory.
make that
Hi,
work in
Holly.
a normal job. Unlike this one. Kuko said, hello, can you remove your recent video, please? You're ruining my reputation. And then he sent me his invite link, so it's easier for me to report his server. I don't know what's going through these people's heads. But I do know there's one thing. It's racism, spreading false information. You're such a Jewish clown, stupid, the word. And that's not the first thing.
Right, if you're gonna name it something stupid, don't say it out loud. How did you build all that in less than 10 days? No, we haven't built that. We haven't built it all this stream, Leroy. We haven't built it all this stream. I've had this work. We've been playing this world for like 5 days on a night, which is why I haven't been streaming as much on the night. And I've been trying to get Minecraft on my PC without buying it, and I realised I could just log in, and yeah, and I had it, so now we're just playing this.
This emailing that Durin, okay, illiterate. Suck my black balls, you fucking twat. I hope it isn't clear.
Oh my god.
The reason Toxic has like so many chats, oh, I can just throw this, and it'll disappear.
You're gonna see the name, by the way.
It's not disappearing. It's not. Why is it not disappearing? It's got Curse of Vanishing. Why is it not disappearing? Is it a good bow? That bow's not that bad. It's just got Curse of Vanishing. This bow's good.
When can we play that game?
We can start whenever you want. How does levels work? Is it the amount of? I'm pretty sure it's the amount of chats you do, Joe. View time. If you've got your subscribers on public, I can see who've subscribed to me, like oldest and all that. But if your subscribers are on private, I can't see. Because now when I go onto my channel, it shows me my subscribers, and it says one of the oldest ones is someone that I know it's not. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Let me get this last slot in my inventory. Why is it still there? I didn't realise it.
You guys don't go to his dog.
The curse, it's only when you die, you lose the item.
Ollie,
The curse of vanishing. Yeah,
Ollie,
it's not vanishing though.
Huh? I can't hear you.
Come look at the dog, Ollie.
Oh, book. Breach.
Don't read them out loud, but just say them in your head.
Can someone tell me what breach does, please?
Do not say out loud what the dog's names are.
Oh, let me just go back.
Go through all of them in your head.
Anyone know what breach does?
Look at the new one.
Let's play all alpha. This thing.
I want to know what it is, but I really don't. Guys, what does breach 2 mean?
Let me put it in the call chat.
Oh yeah, show me it. Tell me it there.
Next thing might do more.
It's really creative. I've also got another one in mind for when I get another one.
Guys,
I don't want to die. Yeah?
do you want to start the game now?
And
Yeah? Yeah.
Yo,
Oh my god, that would be really funny, Joe. Joe, that would actually be hilarious. Oh my god, I might have to do that. How do I make the thing public? I'm not too sure, Toxic. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try and do that, Joe. I'm gonna try and do that. Give us a sec. I'm just putting my books in a chest.
Welcome to Alpha Minecraft Alpha.
Right, give us a sec. Let me just look at the name.
No one is
That's not bad. I could have said that on stream.
Yeah, I know you could have, but like you can't come anywhere near the
We're
shower.
gonna build a dock next to the lake. Oh my god! I need to kill some of my cows. Fishing.
Guys,
oh, it's I.
Yeah.
Why is it
the
I?
game we have to turn
There's no
the
Names
oh yeah. We can turn the names off. Yes,
Names
thanks
Don't
for
you
my
worry, Holly. Don't you
Yeah,
worry.
all you chose can see the dogs.
And we
I
can
changed it to E.
look at
because
Joe's
we used to-
stream. Yeah,
Well, yeah, obviously not numpty.
with the
Whoa, I've bang out.
Basically, guys, so the game we're playing is I've got a dispenser with a button. There's 4 pieces of paper. One says imposter. The rest of them say paper. The goal of it is to whoever the imposter is has got to like sabotage without killing or like damaging anything or like burning, that sort of thing. And we've got to try and figure out who it is.
you can damage them. You just can't kill them.
This is actually Minecraft.
Yeah, no, but I mean like
Yo,
animals and
block
that.
of shadows.
Can't like kill
Yeah,
the
but you
pets.
can
Yo, super flat.
you can damage the person.
What
but
is
not kill them.
sheep doing?
When was that rule?
Yeah, I was gonna
That was
say I don't
our
remember that
drill.
one. How do I? I'm probably gonna build a dock next to the lake. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
I'm going first.
All right. No, I'll just go last. I'll just get mine last. I'm just getting next.
Get out, get out.
It's cool
I
when
hate
we're
you,
all
I hate
standing
you.
around.
Die.
All right. Yeah, it'll actually look
Oh,
really
let's
cool.
shoot some
I'll
sheep.
come get
That's
you.
too late now.
Put it back in.
Oh well.
That's
You
fine,
can
I'll
press
put it back
something
in.
to make the item go into a
Yeah.
chest without dragging it. Yeah, I know you can, Leroy. I don't know how to. That sounds kind of cool. Let me just show them what I mean first before we do it. So, yeah, like I say, we've got 4 pieces of paper in a dispenser. We don't know which one's which. It's all paper, so we don't know from names and that. And one of us will get the imposter one, and whoever gets that has kind of got to, like mess around with it and kind of sabotage each other, which is funny. Alright, who's going first?
Weird. Alright.
Ooh, Alfie went first. That is cold. I'll go next.
No, my bow! It broke!
No, let me do it.
Wow, so it's charging?
What's it on? Is it on video? In-game playing it.
Yeah, it's on video.
Whoa.
Hang on, my mum's message.
You don't have to, Femboy. You don't have to. I don't even know if my dono thing works.
You can't escape it.
Go on.
You know what?
Yeah,
You can't
you
you are. It's cheater.
What, so we're not allowed to say, like, even if someone gets spotted, you're not allowed to say, like, I'm here?
Right, there we go. Right, there we
You
go.
guys decide on that one.
Hello, I'm on Victory Royale. Yeah, for now we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now.
Oh, he's
Minecraft,
explaining what we
Minecraft
mean.
is looking so good right now. Let me just catch my bow.
Guys, if we're imposters, does that mean we could break each other's crops?
Not possible.
No.
Okay, I mean, like, take them for yourself and then give them
Bro's
back at the end of the round.
definitely imposter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
sure.
God I got those things.
I think you
There's
should.
no way he's not. What, you think you
If you give them
should?
back at the end, I guess that's okay. Yeah, because that's like a prank. That's annoying. It's not killing you or harming you.
Pickaxe!
Well,
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
well,
not-
only take, if you do that, only take the ones that are, like, full. Don't just get rid of the little seed ones, because that's really annoying. And, I ask one thing, can we stop stripping my logs, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so frustrated.
Yeah, it didn't happen to me because I've stripped mine all anyways.
I can't see it. I can't see if anyone does it, because I've got
You did
commands
mine,
turned
but
on.
I also kind of helped you because you were a bit annoying.
Oh yeah, it started, hadn't it? I completely forgot. That scared me.
Alright, welcome
Hello.
to Minecraft.
Hi, Alf.
I'm Steve.
Oh,
Joseph, look, do you know what this horse's name is?
No, I also don't really want to look.
There's no
It's Croissant
hunger.
Eradicator.
Like, no,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
no
I know
hunger.
that. What are you,
Oh, what do
little
you mean? You just
Sigma,
said no.
doing going over to my house? Yeah, no, I thought you meant you had a
it's
new
okay,
horse.
No.
10 kills on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got down. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park. Oh my god, that scared me. I played Fortnite once on my PS4, but I just forgot about it. Fire. Mark sheet, mark sheet, mark. We're gonna run Victory Royale.
Yeah, jump scared. Wait, this is Java? Oh, I can't.
I don't know how to make this. Does anyone know how to make this?
Get down. Get down.
I don't know how I make this.
Seeds?
I figure that's just cheating, going up on a mountain and spying on everyone.
No, I'm just a bit nosy.
Yeah, I was doing the exact same, but I was going to get wood, so it doesn't count.
Can be at my house.
Give us a sec.
I can't get any further up, so I'm physically invisible as well. I can see my house.
No, this
If
guy is
there's
just. Why?
not yours.
Oh, I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Also, go on with your regular day. Go build your bakery.
Oh shit, yeah, you remind me about that, thank you.
You making a bakery?
Yeah, remember? And
Goody,
he
goody.
was gonna go and sell overpriced bread.
I said it was going to be underpriced.
Guys, can I make a flower show?
Yes! Oh, that'd be so cute.
I ain't buying anything from that, but yeah.
Oh, I've always wanted to be.
Oh, I need to come home. Oh my god, I see. Nice. Hello, Nathan, Deco. Nath Doniko. Oh, that's a cool thing. Okay. Oh, I'm home with the bank. Bank, bro.
Good.
Bank, bro. We got it.
I'm gonna freaking move this shelf. Or can you move the shelves? Because there's freaking...
Where do you want it?
The light switch is right on it. Just move it like over here.
You want the light switch? The fuck?
Look. There's like on it, so...
Fair enough. That's alright. Gambling is real. Facts. Alright.
You can hear my popcorn in the background.
You're cooking popcorn right now?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Having a little snack.
You got the munchies, bro? Damn.
Yeah, bro, I got the munchies, man.
Sell weed. Sell weed. The game.
Damn! Look at all that money! Holy shit! That was a good day. Damn.
Hot sprinkler. Right.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Plant
Hoodlum
trimmers.
1. Mixing station. We got a new... Wait, mixing station? Isn't that for Coke?
Maybe?
We got 10 more potential customers, 1 dealer and 1 supplier.
Damn, we
For
did a lot
Westwell.
of things. Shit.
For Westwell, shit.
We still haven't finished with our... We haven't even got a dealer yet. Wait a second.
But no, that's for another region.
No,
Oh, so we need a fucking car, bro. We need to save up for a car as well.
I don't know, man. Cars, I don't think they're that important. Not right now,
Dude,
at least.
It's a car. Yeah, we can get a car.
At some point, yeah. But not right now, because everything's close enough.
My popcorn's here. I don't want to... Can't be bought.
Fair enough. Chloe Bowers. Where do you live, Chloe? Asking for a friend.
I'm a popcorn, eh?
Nice.
There's drifting on a brick.
Wait, okay. Dealer. This is the dealer. And he needs
I'm gonna
us...
deal in popcorn soon. Anybody want any?
The dealer needs either Chloe Bowers, Ludwig Meyer... No, that's it. Chloe Bowers or Ludwig Meyer. He needs them to be happy.
$7,000 for
very
popcorn.
satisfied about
But
things.
he got
So we need to
three-
sell some drugs to Chloe Bowers.
There's just any key to start.
I might give them extra.
Right, well,
I just want to play. What is it?
Also, I've always wondered, because I've smoked before, but I'm like one type of weed from the same dealer. And I'm wondering, like, what does it mean, like, good product? Like, how can you feel it?
You outing yourself right now?
What do you mean? I'm gonna try to purchase the long-lasting sword.
Oh my god, someone's killed you.
What?
There's a body on the floor.
I think it's just hot.
No. As in,
There's
outline, there's a chalk line on the body.
Oh. Well, shit.
Speed.
If I smash this guy's head in, will there be another one right next to him? I'm gonna do it, but
I drift.
these are the questions that we ask.
Pussy.
I'm stuck with this. I actually suck at it.
You ready, please deposit 210.
Let's go, I beat that fifth.
Okay,
I already put like a lot of money in our account, so just do that.
Do you mind putting some cash in for the stash?
Can you do it? I mean, I'm home, so.
Could you put some of the first one?
Yep.
Thank you. Let's go for stash some cash. That's kind of sad, but it makes sense. Oh, did it? Okay.
Now I know why all my friends asking for money.
Moving.
Where's...
I'm good.
Oh, there's me.
Yeah, fertilizer.
Can we increase the quality of drugs?
Raise the max.
I imagine. I think so. How much weed do we have?
Zero right now. Also buy some bags.
Not hit the wall. Hit the wall.
Kraftedeme i gang med at sælge noget lort, mand. Der skal nogle fattigrøg her. Skal du smække der? Fuck,
Oh, that's the game. Oh, shoot, Supreme Nugget. Yeah, you're Supreme Nugget. Because you didn't. You get
damn!
Nice fun.
Try and sell some
Nice fast lap.
I mean, there's another area unlocked, I think.
Yeah, there is. We need a deal. I want a deal, so we don't have to worry about this part of the time. So I think that's how that works. We just have this part. And
Yeah.
then, I've already spoken to you. Now I need Chloe Bowers. Do you remember where Chloe Bowers lives?
I do not.
Because I want to knock on her door and then just... Yeah, sell her some weed that
You
way.
could probably text her, can you?
Are you Chloe Bowers?
Nothing up like.
I'm gonna text Chloe. No, you can't.
You can't. She
I'm
lives
gonna-
around the construction and demolition area. That's what I got
Chicken's
from
fast.
that. So I'm gonna try and find
There
it.
I.
Should we? I'm gonna buy another grow tent.
Your average
that's
play
okay.
game.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a good idea, actually.
Average play game.
Because we have room for another one.
Am I the dude that goes around selling while you're
How
growing
did I
the weed?
win?
Is that how this is gonna work?
I also want to sell. It's cool.
It is pretty fun.
So
Wait,
we.
who is it I need to sell it to? It's Chloe Myers, right? Chloe Bowers. Are you Chloe Bowers? You look like a Peggy. You're Beth. None of the above.
You look like a Peggy.
She does look like a Peggy. Peggy said.
Blah 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 blah.
Am I gonna learn why they call you Peggy? Nah.
I don't think useless then.
Oh, Sam. See, everyone wants
Fight?
Where's Chloe? Chloe,
Mommy.
everyone wants it, bro.
Whoa, egg.
No, not who I want to talk to. My friend. You are you Chloe or Kyle? Alright. Sell wheat. It's because
Yo,
when I
an
sell it
Easter
to
egg.
Chloe, then
Yo,
she will give
fingers.
us a recommendation
Guys,
to the dealer.
Cod fingers. That's a cod finger.
Right.
No, they've got each chicken egg.
Are you Chloe? Or Doris? Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, we didn't find this Chloe chick.
Ah, yes. Who? Wasn't normal.
Fuck. That was hope.
They just survived. The playful again. How? Game just lagged. The bingo! That goes up. Right. Yeah. Stop. Dude, I hate my fucking ping. Like, I was supposed to live, but then the game said, nuh-uh. It said, nuh-uh. Fuck you. It's the kind of fucking thing. I got a big lag spike and then just died. I would have stayed on there. Look at how much it goes up. Semi-crocodile. We're going there because it's more near. The thing is kind of stable right now. Hey, 4 seconds. What? I don't speak Russian. I think it's wild money. He survived. Shock seeds. Oh. Oh, pooping. Yeah, it's actually something distracting. Stick on the tree. Yo! Yeah, it's burning. Oh, oh my god! Oh no! No present. Somebody just got it. Why does my game like look 600 ping? This is not normal. I missed 7 hours. It might be laggy. Yeah, this is laggy. Nothing to be there. I gotta have a normal thing of 200. You never play on the server so hard. Drag friends. There, it's in America. It's like more near than me. Plus 20% more money. Like, how much of a game if I have 5 billion piggy? Two people. Wallow. I did a halfway just to find out how to move away. Cow. What is he? What are you doing? Involved? Oh my god! Huh? What? That's a fine NATO. How's it go this? It comes like immediately. There's our balls. Nuke the tactical.
Like you got game, yo, go like all foot. You got games on your phone.
It's just the.
You got games on your phone.
Thank you so much, Coconut, for the 5-year subscription. I really appreciate it, man. It's a long time. Thank you. Why are people freaking out? I've never heard that sound before. Whole lot of porn addicts adding themselves right now. Whole lot of porn addicts accidentally revealing their weird tendencies, and we're all checking you, okay? I've never heard this sound before. I just thought it was cool and interesting sound. I'm not sure what everybody else is talking about.
Hey, does you enjoy your Peggle streams? I was wondering if you've played a game called Peggle. It's a roguelike with Peggle mechanics I think you'd have fun with.
I don't like it. I can see that you know that I don't like it. You say, oh, you have played it.
Oh, you have played it?
I have, yeah.
You respect what the devs are doing, but it just doesn't do anything for you.
Yes,
you got no real enjoyment out of it like you do with Peggle.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. You must get this question a lot.
I do appreciate you know exactly my feelings on Peglin.
Hey, keep it up, Doug.
Let's
Thanks 5 years. Thanks so much.
Can you deal me weed? My normal dealer got arrested.
Just go buy it in a store. This is America, presumably. I don't know. Look, I'm assuming you live exactly where I live.
Doug, you can't do that. As soon as I heard that John beat, I started to JO furiously. Everyone on the subway was so mad at me, and it's your fault. Please be more sensitive.
So you Pavloved yourself. If you hear the Pornhub sound, you immediately start jerking off. You need to create space between having thoughts and acting. You need to have a gap. The word TOS is banned. Why do we have so many weird banned words? We gotta like purge. There's so many banned words that make no sense. I genuinely want to purge all of them. I feel like every stream now I see a word that's being blocked, and I'm calling attention to it, and then people want to spam. I think we just gotta purge, and then we'll re-add them as needed. You know what I mean? What's the worst that's gonna happen? Yes. Okay. I know now people are gonna start saying it. But Squid1, why is that blocked? Yoshikage Kira, why is that blocked? These are so random. I mean, okay, this one I get. Fucking bitch. I get it. Organism. When did these all become? I feel like we should time out people who are spamming these things rather than just banning the word. Oh, because it's the squid emote. Yeah. Okay. That actually makes sense. My point was immediately proven. You guys understand it better than I do. Organism was for the orgasm bit. Oh, right. Okay. I truly do not remember almost any of these.
Hey, Ludwig, this is awkward. I thought it was a Doug stream. Way to steal his haircut.
Bald. Do you guys know that other people in the world are bald? Has anybody told? Bald guy. Oh my god, he's bald. That guy's also bald.
Does anybody
realize this? Deleted block turned fuck by Temu. How's... What was the situation that caused this? Temu bad. Fuck Temu. Wait, that's like Temu with Timo. Isn't that a League of Legends character? Tuck Temu. Everyone's spamming fuck Temu. Why do we need to block that? People spam things all the time.
Doug is finally noticing the censorship he's inflicted upon us. Literally 1847.
Yeah. Because you
use gasoline. There have been all these hidden rules I wasn't aware of.
Hey Doug, we've been watching your stream for a while and love your content. We wanted to work with you in a promote your blog. Why is chat spamming fuck us?
Thank you,
with your community.
You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna teach you guys how to code. Who here is ready to program?
Literally,
today is the day we are gonna learn together. So what this code does is it is a Python script that connects to my Twitch chat, and once it's connected to the channel, it has this function called handle cinema. This function happens every single time we receive a message from Twitch chat. So every single one of your messages are jammed into this code, and I can do whatever I want, whatever nefarious scheme. And then in this particular case, what it's doing is it's saying if more message is just the word cinema, then we're gonna increase the cinema count. If that cinema count gets above a certain cinema threshold, which currently is 30, then you will achieve a cinema moment. And it's on cooldown now. We're in a refractory period for 360 seconds. I still want that to be the case, because I don't want you guys spamming this non-stop, but I would like to, if a moment is particularly cinematic, be able to press a key on my keyboard, and then it resets the timer, so that way you can cinema again. I don't know if you've noticed this, but frequently if I want you guys to be able to cinema again, I'll just be doing something on screen, and then you'll just see this window pop up, and I have to drag it out of the way. And often by the end of the stream, last night there was like 4 or 5 of these open, that were all doing the exact same thing. Somebody with keen eyes might have noticed the giant black box appearing every time the cinema thing happens. So, the way you generally want to in general, the way you'll approach a problem with programming is that you hit Control A. This selects all of the code, okay? Now you hit Control L. This pulls up Cursor, the AI, and you say, hey Dad, I forgot how to program. Can you please do all of this for me, and I don't have to do any programming or think about this myself at all. And then you hit enter. And this is one of the hard parts about programming. What you gotta do now is wait for up to several seconds, and then it'll say, oh yeah, this is what you do. And don't even read it, just go here and click apply, and now it'll put all of that into your code. And so now you hit F5, you run it, and you see if it works. And there's an error. And that's your program. But then generally the next step is you do something like this. You do Control K, and then you tell the program, I don't understand what's going on. There's a big red box with scary text. I'll copy and paste it, and then you paste the thing in, you hit enter, and then it changes, and you say, okay, put Control Step, and now you run it.
Dude, we're poor right now.
Unironically, I could have done this myself and it would work because I didn't know how to do this. And as funny as this bit is, like it's actually not fucking working. You don't need an async, you just made it. This is the fun part about AI vibe programming, is that now I have to decide, do I want to just restart and do this myself, or do I want to continue trying to get it to fix itself?
Bro, can I play with Cash?
After 4 times devastating hack, the internet's favourite cesspit is in the process of rebooting. Also in your hacking news roundup, the owner of Have I Been Pwned has himself been pwned. But first, I'm well and truly back after my month-long hiatus. The best hacking news always seems to happen when I'm away or otherwise incapacitated. But anyway, unless you've been living under a rock, you'll already be familiar with the 4chan hack. So in this segment, I'll just be focusing on the developments over the past 24 hours. So, shortly after the hack on April 14th, the site went dark, with apparently leaked emails from 4chan's moderation team painting a grim picture. Due to ongoing events, unfortunately a total of 19 volunteer janitors and 1 moderator have decided to leave Team 4chan. If this trend continues, I'll be blunt, we will not be open to continue operating the website. And over the past week, there has been much excitement that 4chan could finally be dead, with tech journalists seemingly celebrating it as a win against internet cesspits, not seeming to appreciate that a hack was carried out by using a rival cesspit. A cesspit which I'm sure if they browse for just 5 minutes, they'd come to the conclusion that it's at least as unhinged as 4chan, if not slightly worse, thanks to just how little it's moderated. However, the fate of 4chan has been hard to determine, because apart from the odd leaked email, which by the way I cannot verify the authenticity of, we don't have much insight here, and you won't have much luck trying to contact 4chan.
I really want to sell weed to Dan one day. That would be fun.
What's it, Daniel?
The cross field.
Yeah,
That is.
Oh.
I just got some money. Hey, dude. Right.
Epic is
Nice cows. You want some weed? That's a reference you don't understand.
No.
Because you don't watch stats games, you fuck.
I just heard nice cows. That's still funny.
Anybody watches Daz games in Garner's chat?
Daz?
No, Daz.
What's that yummy nutrition?
Of course the black one takes it. That typical dude. Damn.
Am I doing my
outrageous?
Yes, oil. Needs to buy a trash can.
First sour
Go fish.
No, what's you selling?
Turtle.
Okay. Remember, we need to put it on the market.
Yeah.
For sale.
I'll be.
Yeah, sour diesel.
Do you have sour diesel on you?
No, just for when. Well,
Easy parkour.
You know what it means?
Yeah, my bad.
How long?
Yo, con, please.
Yeah.
I got you, bro.
Give us a beer. Have you tried beer?
Easy.
I'm at the Pickleville.
Wow, so easy.
Sorry. On the police part? You didn't sound too convinced. Are they after you?
Well, how much poker do they have?
Dude, I can't go inside if they are
Not fucking right. Wall. So I'm not doing. I decided to do the harder
No, I
part.
actually didn't know that. Hey, this is new to both of us, man.
Who in their right mind who is growing weed, selling it, would go inside their own home while running away from the police?
But I don't know.
I thought so. I thought so. Oh, I'm sorry, Connor. You want a little kiss on the cheek?
This is a big. Wow.
Stand
I
there
love
slow.
fun.
Whip it out, bro. I just did the
$70.
I just did the ice bucket challenge. Well done, Zane. That's rough.
That is one. And one of the annoying spinners are taking 5
I'm
stars.
gonna take Ludwig. I'm taking Ludwig. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Rob someone.
You dickhead.
What do you mean?
No, I'm joking.
You're raining tips. Alright, getting slightly harder.
That's not okay.
That's all you do.
Ludwig and Chloe? What the fuck?
Good, cute.
Entire thing.
I found Chloe!
Nice. Can you tell us, Chloe?
I miscalculated the jump.
Hold on. I'm gonna give her a complimentary bag. A complimentary bag, like on the house. You're providing more items to Recrawler.
And I just fall.
Okay, dude.
Hey, Chloe satisfaction, 100%.
Dude, we need to put together $500 to hire Benji.
Check the account, my man. Check the account.
Come to the house.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's way easier. I should have just done that.
Yeah. Porgy Kush.
I'll take care of Kathy.
Oh, there's no one. 1K coins for doing parkour. Parkour myself. Guys.
You got Chloe, I've got Kathy, okay? Also, how much weed?
Wait, I already did Chloe though.
That's sweet. Yeah, do Sam Thompson.
Glad Dowsers.
Should I beat up a police officer? Wait, can I pickpocket a police officer?
Alright, I'm gonna hire the dealer. You ready?
Don't go.
Yes.
Don't tell me what to do, you little idiot. 5.
36. I'm gonna give him 20.
I put a generator.
Yeah, go play it.
Like, trade some items for it.
I did nothing.
Nope. You missed. Oh, AI.
I think so.
Wonderful. Now we have a
Wonderful. We're in Biggerville.
Nice.
Oh my god, there's a person in this rainbow.
It's not even police curfew yet. We're
No,
already gonna
why
see.
did it? It's gonna explode. It's gonna explode.
I think we got a house. Where? There's no space for houses. I don't think for me though. It's just heading my way.
Zero.
I'm on my way.
Ugh.
Oh, that's why.
That was a lot of. What the hell? How do we have so much?
Raining backwards?
You hired the fucking guy.
Pirate.
That was not a bad day.
There's an iPhone 17 now.
No.
This is a taser.
Can you put your product with the Saudi phone? You got no money.
I keep breathing out of me.
Scissors.
My fingers stiff.
Reverse. Oh yeah, we need baggies as well, but we can't even sell our shit. Typical Doge. That's all they are, man. Cara fora, lá, fresh.
Let him dust.
Straight out.
That's what I 4 minutes ago. How would you? How would you? How? Wow, I got one!
How much money did you sell? On the pay,
Oh, you don't heal. That's the 7 stuff.
There we go.
I know what that's about. Remember the girl that wanted the schizophrenic and stuff that makes stuff like that.
Oh my loot bar. Wait, was it the last
around
one?
and skip everything except the glass bottles, then I will be getting 30.
I was like, this guy just randomly surviving because yes.
I assume glass bottles are a lot more rare. So maybe I'm not going to do that. That's fine.
Hey! Got a sale.
You got a sale?
Mm-hmm. Check the account. Check the account. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Check the account.
I'm looking. Nice. Oh my god! Benji! Benji, my boy! Holy shit. Hey, check the account. Check the account. Check the account.
Oh shit. Shit. Shit! Damn!
Yeah, what the fuck? Benji, bro. Making bank, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay.
It would appear that 4chan has been hacked, as news of the website crashing has reached mainstream areas of the internet. Right now, it's definitely not loading properly, and there's a tweet going around that one of the last posts on 4chan was someone asking what was going on, only to be hit with the vague response, chicken jockey. The ensuing crash of the site parallels the chaos seen in cinemas, as if 4chan suddenly underwent a mass explosion of digital popcorn, drinks, eggs, and chickens all at once. The hack results have seen some moderators and janitors doxxed, and there's rumors swirling around that some of them worked in education, considering some emails in with.edu. This is a big deal, considering the controversial status of the site. 4chan is well known for harboring some very extreme content, and considering you're watching this video, it's highly likely you already understand what it's about and why even its own users might describe it as a toilet. This is why all posts are anonymous, because the selling point is that users can say and post essentially whatever they want with very little moderation. However, it isn't uncommon for them to also be arrested, so it's not completely without identification. That being said, it's no secret that 4chan has long had a massive impact on digital culture. After all, the backrooms wouldn't exist without them, as the original photo of that yellow room was posted on 4chan and the creepypasta was born from the site. Though of course, there's plenty of other memes that were born there since 2003. Not to mention the site's users have claimed responsibility for many hacks over the years, so it's unusual to see that it has suffered the same state. Although given how many enemies the site has made, that's just not that unusual. Allegedly, the code the site is running on has not been updated for a decade, which made it easier for hackers. Soydak Party is claiming responsibility, as it's one of the many splinter sites from 4chan that developed its own culture outside of the main message board, mostly focusing on variations of Soydak memes over the years. As a result, this story has become large enough that many mainstream media outlets are covering it, proving that 4chan continues to affect digital culture despite its old age. In short, the 4chan hackers demonstrated the fact that even a site famous for its anonymity is immune from having details of its moderators leaked, as its reputation for being a bit of a cesspit may have backfired. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe.
This is a compilation of some of the most popular lessons in meme culture videos from January to December 2024. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this mega compilation of brain rot. I love you all.
The upcoming release of the Has Been Hotel series on Prime has many people hyped for the R-rated jaunt about rehabilitating demons so that they can go to heaven. However, this hype has been tainted somewhat by the rumor that Verbalace, the YouTuber known for his cartoon beatbox battles, has gone bankrupt because he spent 50 grand on an animation where he gets seduced by Charlie Morningstar. News of this allegation was initially spread on Twitter, as the Start of Luck claimed the beatboxer told members of a Discord server that $50,000 was spent on the personalized Has Been Hotel animation. This animation is set to the 2018 banger Hideaway by Synapson, featuring Holly, and seems to be directed by a Stephen Chase. Apparently, this music video was created during the production of a regular cartoon beatbox battle, and as a result, the Start of Luck alleged that it bankrupted Verbalace, which is now the dominant rumor flying around the internet. And even though attempts were made to keep it mostly secret, apparently it eventually got to the point where it reached critical mass and started blowing up. As of the writing of this video, Verbalace has not confirmed or denied the allegations, so it's difficult to tell exactly how he feels about the whole thing. Although he has just announced a series called Puppet Beatbox Battles, so perhaps he's keen to just keep working whilst the storm rides out. Although the implied mature content is a little strange, it perhaps wouldn't have reached the attention of the wider internet if Verbalace wasn't said to have spent $50,000 on the project. That is a ton of money for only around 3 minutes of animation. Has Been Hotel is one of those animated shows that has garnered a huge following on social media, so its fandom is already pretty massive. Plus, the beatboxer has a reputation for producing mostly family-friendly content with his channel, so it is very much tonal whiplash to be blasted with a completely different direction. And there are rumors flying around that the animator who got paid the 50 grand is only 15, but so far these claims seem unsubstantiated with evidence. Verblaze is well known in meme culture for sparking huge trends such as the Tetris beatbox back in 2019 and the Thanos beatbox in 2020, amongst many others. As such, the fact that a well-known and beloved creator is having some dirty laundry aired out for the world to see is pretty shocking. In short, the Verblaze Has Been Hotel situation has blown up to the point where people who haven't even heard of the man are interested in knowing why he allegedly spent 50 grand on an animation, supposedly bankrupting one of YouTube's most famous beatboxers. So it should be interesting to see if the story develops any further or completely fizzles out. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below. Whenever new Dragon Ball content is released, cartel activity drops significantly for about 2 days. This alleged fun fact seems to have started spreading as of late last year, although I can't find the actual source for it, so it may just be made up. But it implies cartel members enjoy Dragon Ball so much that they stop what they're doing just to watch the show or read the manga. Hence, we have memes referencing the creator of Dragon Ball, Akira Toriyama, being kidnapped and then saved by the Mexican cartel pulling up to Japan, as they love Goku so much that they never want anything to get in the way of their favorite franchise. It's likely because Mexicans, generally speaking, seem to absolutely adore Dragon Ball, enough so that there are millions of memes exploring this love, as well as countless articles breaking down the reasons why Goku is so popular. As it turns out, it was cheaper for Latin America to broadcast Japanese cartoons in the 80s and 90s, as North American homegrown cartoons were expensive. Thus, shows like Dragon Ball were often presented a full season ahead in Mexico compared to North America, and the country's love affair for anime began much sooner than most Western destinations. In fact, Mexico loves Dragon Ball so much that they almost caused a diplomatic incident, as the country aired the fight between Goku and Jiren publicly in 2018, infringing on Toei Animation's rights and causing the company to write a strongly worded letter asking the government to cease and desist. Eventually, Japan and Mexico worked out an agreement, but it got pretty hairy. That's how seriously Latin America takes Goku and his pals getting up to some seriously cool fights. These memes can also go the other way, wherein the cartel are afraid of Goku so one can pretend to call him in order to stop their heinous crimes. The cartel is one of the most popular factions of organized crime in the world, being heavily represented in media over the years, as well as live leak clips that traumatized a generation. For such a fearsome organization to be enamored with a popular franchise like Dragon Ball Z humanizes them somewhat, making the people known for committing horrific crimes easier for creators to represent them in memes. A random cartel member that robbed and killed a family is hard to love, but one that also likes Dragon Ball Z? Suddenly their PR has been softened and is more palatable for the masses. And so, the internet finds itself in an interesting situation where the cartel has become simultaneously feared and yet loved.
Where do I have to go? I have to go here, up there. Huh? Skylobby? Skylobby? Skylobby to a map that does not need a Skylobby. It's all just sky. And it's got steering too. Should I change the wait? What's this? Event replay hub? I'm going in. But not. April Fool! Doghouse and Bayou! Come on, bitch! Whoa! A new biome?
Whoa, a new biome?
Yo, spinny. I don't know why I want to make a Sudoku. Sudoku torture business. Wait, can't I? Yeah, I think we can. This is That's another spinner. Spinner. Ah, yes. Let me just play spinner. Wait, did I almost hit that ball in that thing. Stop following me. Torture. This is torture. I keep trying to do the thing that's like everywhere you make it to do. Until my song elapsed, so I spent anything. Now I'm probably doing it. Yes, I did it. Jump! This thing is entirely spinning. Every tower goes down. Okay, spinning this stop. Yo, I'm playing Ice Tower. this in 10 seconds now. Wait, just plays once? Bounce team? Oh, Bowser. Where's Bowser? Bowser. I got no jump!
actually haven't picked those up yet, so we're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Are you the polity? Yeah, you are. Okay. Bitch! Okay.
Crunch Tower.
Waiting for the dealer. Oh, sweet. How much money does the dealer have now? Fuck. 500 in cash! Shit.
Damn!
Damn! God damn! God damn! Why are the police walking past our house right now? That's not okay. Okay, I have the green crack. Boom. I have the green crack again. We're gonna have a round of green crack. And then I have the green crack. No, I'm not doing that a third time. Sour diesel. Sweet. They didn't just arrest our boy, did they? Alright. We make a good team, Casper.
We do, we do. We're some good drug dealers, and I look like one, so.
That's real.
Legit, everyone, like, a lot of my friends just say, dude, Casper, you look like a stoner.
Yeah, you kind of do. A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a smidge.
And one of my friends is like a proper stoner, so I guess he knows what's up.
Oh, that's really sad.
Clean up the damn place, Jesus.
Hey, I'm still doing my shit. One thing at a time.
I gotta do everything around this bitch.
Hey, I picked one up. Ah, you can't say that anymore, bitch. Yeah. Don't punch me. No. Where's the weed? Do you have the weed on you?
You want some?
Ah! Bitch. Fuck you.
Weed.
Mine.
Are you even after me?
Nah. I'm still at home. I'm playing with a bong. Ow. Why you do this? Why you do this?
I don't know.
That's what they wanted from 16 years ago.
A hinge tower. Would be some kind. Would be able to enlighten me on what that means. Yeah, that would.
I think my.
Nah,
What?
Dunny, I don't know what you're talking about.
I can play shit. I can play Snake.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. You can play games on the telly.
Oh my god. On the telly, that's so British. I didn't even get past the first fucking cactus.
When Discord makes stupid features that annoy people, like the microtransaction shop, changing usernames for locking people behind Discord Nitro, people often look for alternatives to Discord. And the most promising Discord competitor, Gilded, is basically what everyone wanted in Discord. 500 megabyte uploads, free animated emojis, and high-quality streaming, all for $0. Everything sounds perfect, but with Gilded's most recent update, I don't think Gilded is going to last. Gilded with all these free features is completely unsustainable. There's a reason why Discord has Discord Nitro. It's because what Gilded is doing right now with all these free features is they're hemorrhaging money. But we had a little bit of a saving grace, because on August 16th, 2021, Roblox purchased Gilded, which on the surface actually seemed like a good thing. Gilded wasn't going to get shut down because it ran out of money, and there was also a whole bunch of press releases both from Gilded and from Roblox talking about the acquisition. Now the important thing is what they said in these blog posts, because the founder of Gilded, Eli, made a blog post talking about joining Roblox. Most of this blog post was Eli saying, thank you Roblox for making sure we don't go bankrupt. But the important thing for both you and I is that when Roblox purchased Gilded, Gilded users were promised that everyone, including communities, partners, and bot developers, will be able to keep using Gilded the same way you are now. And even the goofball wizards at Roblox, which by the way is a publicly traded company, which will be important later, even they explained that Gilded will continue to operate as an independent product group. In a perfect world, what was going to happen is that Gilded would maybe have a couple more Roblox features, but it would have Big Daddy Roblox's wallet. It could just pull money out of and infinitely sustain itself as a good Discord competitor. People truly did believe that Gilded would still be independent. And one of the Redditors said, that this is very much wishful thinking, because no company buys
We're
another to let it be
making-
independent. Roblox will have a plan for Gilded. Whether that be good or bad in the long run is anyone's guess. And ladies and gentlemen, Gilded right now is having a full-on nuclear meltdown, because on May 1st, 2024, Gilded did an update to their login requirements. Beginning July 15th, 2024, all Gilded accounts will require a Roblox account connection in order to maintain access to Gilded's services. Email login will no longer be supported. Starting today, all new Gilded accounts will require a Roblox account. This would be like Discord forcing you to have an Apple account to log into Discord, which genuinely makes absolutely no sense to me, but maybe they'll have some good reasons behind this. I don't know, but Gilded's mission is to build the best communication platform for your community. In pursuit of this, we're taking steps towards...
But when we wake up, we're gonna have a shit.
That's the potential customer doesn't over there. I'm back. Hold on.
É bom.
Flip! Yeah.
Okay.
Also, let's mix it. Let's mix some shit, cause what's anything without mixing?
Sorry, guys.
Excuse my Danish.
Yo, diesel.
No, perfect.
Yeah, excuse my French. Is what a lot of people say. So you're playing off of that, or is that just a genuine thing?
No, I was just playing off of it.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough.
Or excuse my British. Is that better?
Hey, fuck you.
No, there was a pill over here. Fucking put it behind it. Ugh.
You're trying to mix it all together.
Yeah, apparently I have to.
Nice. Sounds like fun.
No.
We're lost of
Dude,
land.
I'm so bad at this.
I'm gonna get some more fertilizer. We have so much money right now. Holy shit. Dan the man, Dan the myth, the man, the legend, the man, the Dan.
The myth, the legend himself.
Dan. Danny boy. Danny.
Danny boy, Danny boy.
Yes.
Robert, no, Robert.
I would like.
What I
4
felt.
of these, please.
Blah, blam, boom, bada bop, boom, pow.
7.
These, please. And then I
7?
would like 7 of these as well, please.
7.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Dan. Dan the man, the man, the man, Dan. Dan. Alright. Home sweet home, darling. Hello. I bet you missed
Again,
me.
I have to clean everything in this bitch.
Oh dear. Alright.
Yep.
Now
I think
now
the fertilizer
PGR.
is uranium. I don't know.
Sweet. We are making a lot of money. I should probably go and give Benji some weed. How much weed do we have? Oh wow, there's 2 seconds on it? Sweet. That's ready.
Wedding ass.
Wait, what? What did you do?
It's called wedding ass.
Is it called? It's called wedding ass?
Yeah, wedding ass. Refreshing tropic thunder.
Nah.
Nice.
Is it beer?
But can I mix that with something else? That would be awesome.
No.
I can. Wait,
Wait.
mix that with some painkiller.
Oh! Yes! That's a good idea.
Wait, hold up. Let me just mix one. And see what it does.
Oh, that's good. Oh, it's not going to take very long. Okay, sweet.
Alright, what did I get? Espen Death.
Nah, rename that shit.
Which okay, it's refreshing, sneaky, and Tropic Thunder.
How about so there's Viagra in it and there's painkillers in it.
How about she said
Sloppy Toppy,
no.
Sloppy Toppy.
Refreshing, sneaky, Tropic Thunder. All right.
I like how Hamida Ram game also known as
Because
Play
when people
Admin.
ask you, hey, can I please have some Sloppy Toppy for $60? That's funny.
Yeah, true.
I'm sorry, but
And that's only standard marijuana.
Make
That's
the
not
most
even
garbage,
premium.
Yeah.
Place of Fate game clone ever.
All right, so should I make more of that?
Yeah, let's get some more Sloppy Toppy, bro.
Dumb stuff.
All right, wedding ass. It's a paracetamol. It's got painkiller, Viagra, whatever the fuck, and weed.
I love this game. Could I have some weed, by the way? I need to get some shit to Benji so I can actually sell while we're pissing.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting some.
Oh yeah, I need 2 players. That's the beautiful thing I made. It needs actual 2 players. So yeah, I can edit this. Edit it in Studio. Why does it keep uploading stuff? So it's like a lot of stuff, you know. It's not like dumb stuff. It's sent one. It's waiting. It's a dumb game, but also the secret plates. Oh yeah, also I made Discord, but bad. Oh, so lava. And the game like dumb. It's like kind of good. Why is that Game Pass thing? Text label. Local script. So in Studio, we're gonna change it so that it needs 0 players. I'm gonna change the thing to this thing. Also, it's called dog for some reason. I like put it an audio also known as dog. Scripts main. I did this. So we can go to like the game. So the thing is, I'm making a real game. Now the hard part will be the client stuff. And yes, I'm not kidding. The client stuff. It will be the hardest part of the entire thing. Now I have a simple thing I wanna like you to like call down and like get parts of stuff. Also dock the audio. The reason why it's called dock. We also have team. Use the tower. I'm saying. And you see, this is the audio called dock. Dock facility. Now the music is not this, but it's actually the first ever audio I put. Stolen from my Friendscape 2. And then like Sinking Sheep, Lobby, Overdrive. And mind you, I had a game that was popular. Not only I made a kind of popular game, Papa. it was super popular until I decided to give it no more updates because I was like bored. If you type, so the game is Flood Escape Pro. Flood Escape Pro. Oh, Northern People experiences. You have the real game, and you have my game with Jubilee Active 4. This has not been updated once, did I? I think I'm in a game with some help. How many people did I put? How's that still people? This one. Experiences. Good. Oh yeah, my team is good. I just randomly joined my game because people. Yes. How? How do people randomly join my game? That's like way too old. And come. This is the first ever map made by me. This is like a map that I said Ziggy ship don't need Gaia, so I just literally need my thing by hand. It was really good. But what an area is just safe.
What did you spawn at?
Duh. In hell. Even more effective than before with the beating. He's beating. Oh, and also probably 2 players. Yay. Keep saying yay. Why did we do so? We took all of these kills. How? Buttons. much I suck at this game. Totally not my I jump off? Very pro gamer join dark side. I love the dark side, totally not story. The dark side jump. I need the dark side jump Dark side jump. You have to escape through. I go fast. You have to go here. Hey! Jailbreak. Oh, we have to go there. Oh god, the lava. The lava. How do we get in? Oh, we have to go outside. I can't escape the entire map. Did not vent. The button. Let's go, we gotta go to get in. We got to get in. Go to get in. Go to get in. The game. We know. What the hell is Gibbs? I'm map. What they do? Why my audio? I escaped the map. I escaped the main section. Oh no, I died. I have to... Wrong answer. But you always just right up here. Because you have to go see it. We need a button there. Let me just. We don't need. We can skip it. Oh, I got a little skip. How do I put the new room? Oh, it's fine. I just found this one thing. Don't tell me. So you said extremely buggy type feature. Fine. B. Next map was overwritten. Next map was overwritten. Next map was overwritten. Next map was overwritten. Boba, free boba. Whoa. Lindo. Oh, kom. Welke pepino is this? Boom! Ik wil al. I just said something. Join. Area 1. Non-winner.
Ever find?
Italian brain rot has become the new Skibidi toilet. Kids everywhere seem to know every single character off by heart, and the menagerie of AI icons has been shared extensively across the internet. However, it would appear a new trend has taken hold. Every instance of Italian brain rot is being arrested, as the "no, la polizia, no" sound effect plays on pop.
No, no, la polizia, no.
It's incredibly saucy too, with every "no" sounding just a little bit off, which is what makes it so endearing. It's difficult to discern who exactly is responsible for creating it, but it's clear that it's become so popular that it's being applied to clips outside of just Italian brain rot. However, the earliest version I could find was posted on the 3rd of April, utilizing the skeleton from the hotspot memes, so there's always been that element of AI-generated slop. After all, at its core, the The words anti-spiral have invaded almost every comment section on YouTube, confusing those unfamiliar with the power scaling scene on social media or the absolutely fantastic Gurren Lagann anime. Before we get into Gurren Lagann and its consequences for the human race, let's take a look at the reason why anti-spiral was found in YouTube comments in the first place, primarily within community posts. You've probably seen those shorts or polls on YouTube asking who would win in a fight based on power scaling, usually involving manga or anime characters. In this instance, the anti-spiral character from Gurren Lagann is introduced to the argument as a being of great power, as the scale at which it exists goes beyond galaxies. On that note, I won't spoil the reason why this character is called anti-spiral, as that is a rather large plot point, but I do recommend watching Gurren Lagann if you can, as it's really damn good. At any rate, the anti-spiral comment has basically become a part of that classic YouTube phenomenon whereupon a meme is started simply by those repeating what they have seen others do. For instance, the Waffle House has found its new host from early 2023 achieved the same goal, except it was intentionally started by Johnny Razor, making it one of the few forced memes that have actually succeeded. Anti-spiral, on the other hand, is a little more organic in its execution in that people began commenting to announce their support for the character in a power scaling battle, but it does demonstrate the same concept.
I've been on the internet for quite some time, and I've seen a lot of different things from social media companies doing pretty bad, evil, and immoral things that you would just be sitting there questioning, why are they even doing that to begin with? But you know, it's gotten to a point where I'll see something crazy from one of these companies, and I wouldn't even be fazed by it anymore. But oh my gosh, I saw something today from Discord, specifically relating to Roblox, that was so outrageous that I actually gasped reading it. I actually think at this point we are approaching biblical levels of greed and evil. Discord has officially stated that they now have a protected class of people, and that protected class, well, they're cupcake lovers, they like them young. That protected class is Roblox predators. I'm not even joking, Discord has just stated that predators are a protected class of users, and at this point, I would go as far as to say that they're pretty much complicit in allowing kids to get groomed. Like, it's that level of evil we're talking about. Also, real quick, thank you guys so much for 100K. Oh my god. Consider subscribing if you guys have it. So where this story begins is with a Discord bot created by Ruben Sim. Now, this Discord bot is called Row Cleaner, and it has one simple purpose. It is to ban anyone that is associated within the Roblox Discord condo community. Just to explain what condos are, they are a community of people dedicated to re-uploading Roblox content that is absolutely insanely gross and disgusting. You already know what I'm talking about. Now, Roblox goes ahead and bans these games, but Discord right now is facilitating and hosting this entire community through servers on their platform. They've actually been doing this for years, and Discord has done absolutely nothing in terms of moderating these communities. These servers actively break Discord's terms of service because in their terms of service, it states you cannot break the terms of service of another site. And how easy it is and how big these communities have gotten is insane. If you type in a simple word on the community tab on Discord, so literally watch the app, click a button, and you just type a single word, you will have a Rolodex of the biggest condo servers, and some of these have hundreds of thousands of members. Just so you get an idea of how bad these communities and servers actually are, I am being subpoenaed to go to court to testify against someone I actually caught in one of these servers. And all these videos you see on your screen, these people were caught in these servers. Discord is quite literally hosting servers dedicated to not safe for work content and material of a kids game. Most of the people that play Roblox, they are minors, and they are finding themselves in these communities because, you know, they're maturing, questioning teenagers. They join these servers and they end up getting groomed. I literally cannot tell you how many people who've reached out to me after these videos to tell me they've been exploited, they've been taken advantage of in these servers. And the worst part about all of it, some of the people that own these servers are predators themselves. I talked to someone who moderated one of these servers, and she sent bad photos of herself to the owner, and the owner was quite literally blackmailing her with those photos. And by the way, she was a minor, and the owner himself was an adult from Argentina, and this girl was literally being blackmailed to moderate his server with bad photos of herself. And it sucks because there wasn't really much she could do, since these are people from third world countries or countries that have no correlation to the United States. So yeah, that should kind of give you a very brief explanation on how bad these servers actually are. I've been talking about these for ages, and I've gotten a lot more in depth on them, but just in general, Discord should not be allowing these communities in any single way whatsoever, and they are quite literally harming the player base of Roblox. And that is where Ruben Sim came in, and he created a fantastic safety tool for a lot of Roblox Discord servers. This tool was very simple. I had one simple task. It would add you to a database, and there was one criteria of being added to that database. If you were in any of these servers whatsoever, you got thrown onto a list, and if you were on that list, you would be banned from any server that had this bot in it. And this was a fantastic safety tool because this eliminated any predator from joining any innocent Roblox community, and it allowed people that have been exposed or was actively engaging in inappropriate content to be banned from safe spaces where a lot of kids, a lot of minors were actively in. And I mean, just so you get an idea of how effective this bot actually was, any of these predators I've caught on my channel, any of these people you're looking at right here, they would be banned from your server if you had this bot in it. So this bot on the surface seems absolutely great, and so did a lot of Roblox content creators. People like Stud, Creecraft, Sharkblocks, they all added this into their server, and combined, they banned thousands of people from their own communities that could have possibly been a danger to their own. And I think the best part about all this was you could actually see in real time within these Roblox condo servers them like absolutely malding and freaking out and being all upset. Yo, I got banned from my favorite Roblox server because I'm gooning on Roblox. What the heck? But I think the most interesting thing to see was actually some of the condo users were completely understanding of it. I mean, it makes total sense. Why should you have access to Creecraft's community if you're in these unsafe spaces that predators are totally littered in? Not only that, just engaging in inappropriate behavior on the same account that you're wanting to talk in Creecraft server in. You know, it's just weird, bro. But it was very funny reading Reddit because they obviously disagreed with this bot. I thought it was funny because for one, they just didn't like it because Ruben Sim made it because he said mean thing about furry, which I don't care. And two, they were just like blatantly lying, like, what is even the criteria for this? You can just add whoever he wants to it. Well, the criteria is if you are in one of these Roblox condo servers, you get banned from any community that this bot is in. It's literally the only criteria at all, which is hilarious. It really doesn't surprise me that r/Discord is against a child safety bot. But then again, Reddit and Discord, they both don't really have the best reputations, and combining them together, well, I don't even want to get into that. Believe it or not, Redditors and condo users weren't the only people opposing this bot. Actually, Discord themselves oppose this bot. Of course they do, because they do not care about child safety. Actually, they'll go ahead and remove things that go ahead and protect children. A few weeks after this bot went live on Discord, Discord removed this bot, and their explanation was absolutely disgusting and heinous. Now, before I get to reading why they removed this bot, I should probably give you a lead up of what the following week has been like for Discord and Roblox as well. So first is a 10-year-old was just recently kidnapped in California using Discord and Roblox. Happened this week. New Jersey just announced they're suing Discord. The day after, they actually require you to show your ID to go ahead and be in not safe for work channels. It's almost like they had that update ready to go and they were waiting for something like that to happen to release it. But the most surprising thing is the CEO of Discord has just stepped down. All from what can be assumed is the child safety stuff taking place on the site right now. So obviously Discord has not had the best week when it comes to child safety, and so has Roblox as well. Ruben Sim tweeted out on Twitter, he said, rather than take down the Roblox sex game servers that are blatantly violating Roblox, and by extension Discord's terms of service, Discord has banned Roku for profiling Discord users based on protected characteristics. Really think about that for a minute. Discord, they value these people on your screen right now. All these people who've been arrested within the Roblox condo server scene, they have protected characteristics on Discord. I can't even believe that. That is actually, I read that and gasped. I literally gasped reading. Just like scrolling down to what this ban message actually said, Discord is focused on maintaining a safe and secure environment for our community. Real talk, that is just straight up propaganda. I don't care what you say. You are right now banning a safety bot for children, and you are telling me Discord is focused on maintaining a safe environment for children? I don't even think North Korea would go to that extent of propaganda. Like, I'm being totally honest with you guys. I just realized I didn't even give a number of how many people are actually in these communities. It's actually 600,000, more than 500,000 people in all these servers combined. That is how many users Discord right now is facilitating to break Roblox's terms of service. And I'm gonna just end this video with the most insane fun fact. Roblox officially collaborates with Discord. They've had quests on the site where you can get Roblox items by doing a little thing on Discord. They bought a Discord verification bot, meaning that they are directly integrated into the platform. They're also just directly integrated into the platform, and they link Discord servers right underneath games, which has led to very problematic things. And not to mention multiple lawsuits right now that Roblox is facing because of Discord. Why is Roblox not suing Discord? Because they totally should. Because Discord is actively hurting the players of Roblox by facilitating these servers, and the whole Roblox condo space is held together by...
Les achats en ligne comportent des risques numériques. C'est pourquoi vous devez activer NordVPN. Évitez...
On the crisp Friday morning of July 8th, 2022, Canadians across the nation awoke with their usual routines in mind, checking their feeds to see what they missed out on overnight. But something was amiss. Their internet was down. No problem, it was probably just the router acting up or something. It will fix itself in a few minutes. An hour later, it was time to book an Uber to get to work, but the internet was still down. No problem, looks like some will just need to take the bus for the first time since the pandemic started. Upon getting to work, the employees seemed to be a bit more idle than usual. What's going on, someone asked. Well, Rogers, our internet provider's down, so we're just playing ping pong until they restore service. Yeah, but given the severity, it's probably gonna get fixed anytime now. Okay bro, stop talking, it's your serve. Haha buddy, you asked for it. Little did they know they would be playing table tennis for the next 15 hours. During this time, not only was the internet down, but 911 calls failed for phones using Rogers' mobile service. Debit card transactions nationwide failed due to Interact's dependency on Rogers and Canada's dependency on a single company to handle every debit card transaction. Other banking services were impacted, Toronto's public infrastructure experienced various issues, airlines were delayed, and Popstar The Weeknd announced that his tour stop at the Rogers Centre Stadium had to be postponed. Eventually, Rogers made it known that the outage was due to a server upgrade of some sort, and that they were working as quickly as possible to restore service. But due to the nature of these types of outages where literally everything is down, including access to internal debugging systems, progress was slow. Employees had to connect through alternate networks and travel physically to centralized locations. By the afternoon, the service had been down for over 12 hours with no indication of when it would be fixed. Throughout the day, some stores continued to only accept cash, and many crowded into public cafes offering free Wi-Fi on other networks. Finally, around 7 p.m. in the evening, Rogers began to see recovery. For context, the Canadian telecommunications market is dominated by three key operators called the Big Three: Rogers, which we are talking about today, Bell, and Telus. Kind of like AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile here in the States. Or Zhongguo Yidong, Zhongguo Diantong, and Zhongguo Dianxin in China. I guess it's always three. Anyways, over 12 million Canadians lost wireless and wireline services for basically the entire day. In response, the CEO made two commitments: to fully understand the root cause and to apply a credit to affected customers, which turned out to be the equivalent of 5 days of service. Today, I'd like to make two similar commitments to you to help you understand the root cause and to give you the opportunity to slap that like button. So suppose my home used fried.
Good morning, Hershey High School.
Let's say you want to become Pope, head of the Catholic Church, and shepherd to over 1 billion faithful. What requirements must you have for this lofty position? First, be a Catholic, and second, be a man. Which seems a little thin, and while it's technically possible for a regular Sunday Catholic to become Pope, the last time this happened was essentially never, because becoming Pope isn't like becoming president. You can't just run for office. Selecting the Pope is an inside job, and the men who do it are the cardinals, and while in theory they can select any Catholic man to become Pope, in practice they prefer to elevate one of their own. The last time a non-cardinal became Pope was more than 600 years ago, so while it isn't an official requirement, it's an unofficial official requirement. Thus, in order to become Pope, you'll first need to be a cardinal, and to do that, you need to start climbing the Catholic corporate ladder. Step 1, become a priest. Unlike some churches where you can just fill out a form online and poof, ordained, the Catholic Church treats becoming a priest as a real, you need training profession, so you're going to require a lot of education, usually a college degree in Catholic philosophy and then a master's in divinity. In addition to your educational qualifications, you must also be a man, unmarried, and willing to remain celibate. If you meet these requirements and have been working with the church, then you can be officially ordained as a priest, which basically means you get to run a Catholic church or work with another priest who does. But you want to move onward, and to do that, you need to take the job of the man who just made you a priest. Step 2, become a bishop. Bishops are a much more select group. While there are about 400,000 Catholic priests worldwide, there are only about 5,000 bishops. While priests get churches, bishops get cathedrals from which they oversee a number of local churches. To advance your career, you must wait for a bishop in your area to be forced into retirement at age 75 or die sooner than that, freeing up space for you. But you can't just apply because there's already a secret list of potential bishops that's updated every 3 years based on who the current bishops in your area think would make a good replacement for one of their own. To be on that list, in addition to the obvious requirement of being a pious person, you should also be at least 35 years old, have been a priest for at least 5 years, and have a doctorate in theology or equivalent. Assuming you're all these things, your name may or may not be on the secret list. The local bishops then give that list to the Pope's ambassador for your country, known as the Apostolic Nuncio. The Nuncio picks 3 priests from the list, does in-depth research on them, conducts interviews, and selects the one he thinks is best. But it's not over because the Nuncio sends his report to Vatican City and the Congress of Bishops who work there reviewing potential appointments from around the world. If the Congress of Bishops doesn't like any of the 3 candidates, they can tell the Nuncio to start over, returning to the list, picking another 3 candidates, doing more research, more interviews, and sending off the results. When the Congress of Bishops is happy with one of the Nuncio's candidates, that name is given to the Pope, who can reject the candidate and start the whole process over. It shouldn't be a surprise that from vacancy to a bishop's replacement can take months and on occasion years. But assuming a bishop in your area retired or died at the right time, and you were on the secret list of good priests, and the Nuncio picked you, and you made his interview, and the Congress of Bishops approved you, and the Pope didn't veto you, poof, now you're a bishop. Which is still not on top. The penultimate promotion is step number 3, become a cardinal. Despite the fancy name and snazzy red outfits to match, cardinals are not the bosses of bishops. They are bishops, just with an additional title and additional responsibilities, the most notable of which is electing the new Pope. The only way to become a cardinal is to get the current Pope to appoint you as one, and of the 5,000 bishops, only about 200 are ever cardinals. But let's say your ambition doesn't go unnoticed by the Pope, and he makes you a cardinal. Now it's time to play the waiting game for his death or retirement, and with popes, death is vastly more likely. When either happens, the cardinals under the age of 80 are brought to Vatican City, where they are isolated from the outside world, presumably by taking away their cell phones and tablets and carrier pigeons. Once sequestered, the election of a new Pope can begin. These elections are never exactly the same because the ex-Pope leaves instructions on how he wants his replacements to be picked, but in general it works like this. 4 times a day, the cardinals go to the Sistine Chapel to vote, and to become Pope, one of them must get a 2/3 majority. There's a big dose of mustn't be too hasty here, as the cardinals don't just raise their hands or use a modern preferential voting system, but instead write down one name on a piece of paper, stand before the altar, and say a long Latin phrase before officially casting the ballot. Once all the cardinals have done this, the votes are counted and then burned. This is why TV news stations covering the election of Pope use super modern HD live streaming cameras to look at a chimney. If the smoke is black, no new Pope. The high victory threshold and tediously slow voting process is why it takes so long to elect a Pope. There's usually at least 2 weeks of voting, 4 times a day, 6 days a week, with 1 day a week reserved for prayer, but the record length is 3 years. Assuming you eventually win the support of your fellow cardinals, you have one final thing to do before becoming Pope. Pick yourself a new name. There's no formal rule, and you can name yourself anything you like, but it's tradition to take the name of a previous Pope. Upon the acceptance of your new name, the final ballots are burned clean to make the smoke turn white and announce to the world that a new Pope has been selected. So that's the career path. Be born into the right half of the population, become one of a billion Catholics and one of 400,000 priests, and one of 5,000 bishops, and one of 200 cardinals. Wait for the current Pope to die or retire, and convince 2/3 of your fellow cardinals to select you as the one, the only Pope. The story of the nickel starts in the first U.S. mint, founded in 1792, which produced these 5-cent pieces along with other coins, including a quarter, dime, penny, and a mystery coin we'll get back to later. Nickels weren't known as nickels then because nickels weren't made of nickel yet. They started made of silver, mostly, same as the 10-cent dime. So this 5-cent coin was called the half dime. But 2 forces conspired to ensure the proto-nickel wouldn't stay made of silver for long. First, the value of silver went up, and second, inflation pushed buying power down. By Civil War times, the lines crossed, and the value of silver in the 5-cent coin was greater than 5 cents. The coins were worth more dead than alive, so people melted them to sell the silver at a profit. To stop this, the mint switched from making the coin with silver super valuable to nickel not so much, renamed it the nickel to make it clear the new coin wasn't worth melting down, and everything was fine, but only for a time, because again, the value of the metal in the coin continued to go up while inflation pushed the buying power of 5 cents down, way down for the next century, until a nickel was worth nearly nothing compared to its silver start, and thus even the value of the nickel in the nickel grew greater than 5 cents. So again, people melted them down for profit. At this point in an economically efficient world, the story of the nickel would have ended here, with the government realizing after 2 centuries of inflation the coins weren't worth minting no more, and happy its citizens were profitably removing them from circulation. But instead, the government made melting US coins illegal and continued to mint nickels at negative value. Currently, it takes 5.5 cents of nickel to make a 5-cent nickel. Bad enough, but the cost of creating a coin is not just in the metal to mint it, but also in running the mint to print it. The molds, the machines, the manpower, the management. It all adds up to spending 14 cents to make a nickel, and the government makes 1.5 billion nickels a year, which, doing the math, creates $75 million of nickels at a cost of $210 million, a loss of about $135 million a year incurred by the government as it literally prints money. Which, if anything should be profitable, it's printing money. So if you are losing money while this cannot be emphasized enough, literally printing money, you should literally stop. As with the 1-cent penny, cost to make 2 cents. If killing a coin because it loses 1 cent to make is a good idea, then killing the nickel, which loses 9 cents per coin, is a better idea times 9. And it's not just about saving money. There's a better reason to get rid of the nickel. It's no good at its only job, being money. Reminder, governments print physical money to make buying and selling stuff with cash easy for their citizens. That at bare minimum requires each part of that cash to be worth handling, which back in the olden days, a nickel alone was valuable enough to buy stuff on its own. Nickelodeon is the old-timey term for a movie theater, which got the name because the price of entry was a nickel. But that is no more for sure. Now a nickel buys you nothing. The vending machines refuse to take them, so there's nowhere to spend them, leaving the nickel's only use for making exact change. But the time it takes to fiddle to find a 5-cent piece in a pocket is probably net negative. And if there's a line, guaranteed net negative on everyone's time. So nickels have nothing going for them. They lose money in the making and lose money in the handling, making them make no sense as money at all. It's time to nix the nickel. But if you're worried cutting a coin could have consequences, don't. America has done this before. The mystery coin mentioned at the start, that was the half cent. Seen one lately? Of course you haven't. It was discontinued in 1857 for being worth too little to bother with. But when the half cent met its fate, it had more buying power than today's dime. America seems to have forgotten that it's okay to stop making coins when they're no longer needed. She did it with the half cent, and she also did it with the chime, a 3-cent coin you've also never seen because once it solved the problems it was created to solve, that's a whole other story, America simply stopped making them. So if America could stop making the chime and the half cent without problem back then, America can stop making the half dime now too. Nix the nickel. The only effect will be rounding transactions to the nearest 10, simplifying the change, saving time, while saving $135 million a year to do so. Although, if you think about it, there would be one little quirk with getting rid of the nickel in a post-penny America, for only the quarter and dime would remain as common coins, and rounding cash transactions to the nearest 10 would make spending a single quarter or 3 quarters impossible, for they both end in 5, a ghost of nickels past. You could only actually spend quarters 2 at a time. Very strange. But try to fix that by rounding to the nearest 5, and that makes the amounts under a quarter, 5 and 15, also impossible to pay. So what to do? There are options too. Option the first is just kill the quarter too and deal only with dimes. Maybe bring back the half dollar, nearly forgotten now as it's minted in amounts only for numismatists. With those 2 coins, all change could round to 10 nice and tidy. But boy would that be annoying, for the half dollar is huge and the dime tiny, almost the smallest coin ever minted, with the exception of the trime from before. Partly killed for its annoying size, not that far off from the dime. So option the second is to keep the quarter. Not only is it the most American of coins, most countries divide their money by fifths to get 20, not 4 to get 25, so America is by far the biggest economy to have quarters. And quarters have gotten all the cool designs, probably because quarters are obviously the most useful coin by far, still just valuable enough for some small purchases and accepted by millions of machines of all kinds. It's also the most cost-effective coin to make, so money can be made literally making this money. How refreshing. The quarter's great, so what if instead, to straighten out this strange change, we, for once, try to solve a problem before it's a problem and just ditch the dime ahead of its time. There's no need to wait until inflation drives the dime's value down until it's not just worthless, but worth less than 0. We can get ahead of the inevitable, and while ditching the penny and nickel, ditch the dime too. Keep only the quarter and have the world's best, most simple, uniquely American change system. And if your final worry is that rounding to 25 will be too big of a jump, again, back when the penny was first printed, it had more buying power than the quarter does today, at a time when all transactions had to be cash. So if it wasn't a problem then, it really won't be a problem now. So let's do solution the best. America keeps her quarters, but with the penny past its prime, it's next up to nix the nickel, and maybe, just maybe, ditch the dime ahead of its time. Oh hey, you made it to the end of the video past the fake end of the video. Welcome and congratulations. Since you're here, what started as a quick and easy update to my old death to pennies video.
Die pennies.
Wii U. If you dare. I really hope that they did not factory reset this Wii. Excuse me, Wii U. Oh, already? It's been mere seconds and we already have crusted over snot. Oh boy. Oh, stinky U. Alright, how yellow are the joysticks? They won't kill me. They're fine. Here she is. Not gonna stay looking like this for too much longer, I imagine. It's so long. I will never get over the length of this compared to a normal Wii. It's just long. Alright, let's see what's on here. Please have me's. Oh, this is how you pair? Huh, cool Balatro reference. No! It's factory reset. Oh, this is devastating. All those me's. Who's going to lay them to rest? Those me's are gonna haunt some poor bastard for the rest of their days. Oh, I have to create a caricature called me characters. I can't progress through the setup? Alright. We're making a me. This one's calling to me. Oh wait, you can't. I wanna change him up. You can't? Alright, guess this is our Bringus Studios representative. He will be named Representi because there's no more characters. He's Italian. Representi. Fantastic. And here we are. We've made it. And now this is the part where we crush all of its hopes and dreams. I will not be going online to buy downloadable games and applications. I will not be going online and give video calls a try. I will do no such happy shopping. The only thing in your future is software violation. Alright, prison laptop. I call upon thee to perform yet another jailbreak. Now, I'm actually not sure how you soft model Wii U in 2025, which it's currently not, but that's when you guys are watching this, so I'm gonna make it make a little more sense for you. Sounds like we're gonna be giving this Wii U an aroma, as if it didn't already have one. Stinky U. You know, back in my day, you had to go and download some stupid app from the eShop, then you had to do some homebrew hackery, trickery, fuckery, then you had to have it boot into this every single time. But I'm pretty sure it's a lot nicer than that now. You will need the following in order to successfully follow this guide. An SD card. Yup. A device such as a computer to place files onto the SD card. Yup. A Wii U with internet access. Absolutely. A 32GB SD card will be enough for most use cases. Shit. Nah, they're lying. It's gonna work fine. I'm calling it. Your SD card will need to be formatted as FAT32. Alright, FAT32. Now we take the Wii U folder from the Magic Downloads, put it on the SD card. Take the SD card out of your computer and plug it into your Wii U console. Ooh, this is where the fun begins. So you want to automatically receive software from Nintendo via Spot Pass. You know, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of software coming through nowadays. Okay, launch the internet browser and navigate to the website WiiUexploit.xyz. Man, God bless Apple, or whoever it was that brought out all these WebKit bugs. Apple really do be pioneers in the homebrew space. Wait, what was that? Look at, you got my little dude down there. What was his name? Representi. It's like he's streaming. This is like his little face cam down here. Oh, they didn't give me a stylus. That's a travesty. WiiUexploit.xyz. Click on run exploit and hold the B button until you see this menu. It will be necessary for the next steps. It's just that easy. Okay, now we hold B. Oh. Now we get to make a NAND backup. The Wii U MLC is either 8GB or 32GB. As a result of this, to create a full backup of your console's NAND, your SD card has to be larger than the size of your MLC. Huh. Son of a bigger SD card. Cool. Target indeed appears to be busy. What can we do about that, huh? Alright, eject, plug back in, and it's still busy. What the heck? Why is the battery now 0? It's literally plugged in! Dude, I'm about to send this laptop back to prison, man. I can't even log in as root. I can't force my stupid flash drive to unmount. This is just stupid. I shit you not. This will literally be easier on a Galaxy S10. Alright, you ready for this? Settings, storage. Wait, where's the SD card? Okay, we downloaded a stupid app from Google Play. Oh boy, this is a bit shady. Start. Connect the endoscope camera by what is this? Select your model. It's, I think it was Cisco, but the adapter was SanDisk. I'm gonna go with SanDisk. Oh boy. Connect. Why is there a globe? We're not connecting to the internet. Connect. Device not founded. Okay, maybe this isn't necessarily easier on the Galaxy S10. Okay, maybe this adapter just doesn't play nice on Android. This seems a little more native. Nope. Okay, super epic. S24 Ultra. It doesn't fit. S24 Ultra with the booty hanging out. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Format. Everything on this USB storage 1 will be erased. I would love that. Get out of here. Perfect. All right, let's try this one more time, huh? Hopefully we're already FAT32, so I don't have to format it again. Okay, I'm truly having a bra moment now. I can't even list the drives attached to the system. I can't even reboot. Dude, this was not supposed to be a fucking with Linux video. It's completely frozen. Come on, man. Oh yeah, sure, okay. Ask me for the BIOS password just to boot the goddamn OS. You can tell this happens often because it's written down on the computer. Why are you taking me to the BIOS? No. There's no way. There's no way. Hold on. Dude, are you kidding me? Secure boot disabled. I didn't change anything. Are you for real? Come on! All right. See you later, prison laptop. You've been very helpful. All of this just to format a flash drive, dude. Or not flash drive, SD card. Same thing. The disk you attached was not readable by this computer. Nope. We're just gonna erase SD card. All you have is FAT? No FAT32? Why did I grab a Mac? Okay, apparently FAT is FAT32 on a Mac. According to Klipsch of all people, I opened Brave and it made its own virtual disk image. Dude, what's going on? I'm living in a clown universe right now. Operation successful. Fantastic. We're gonna eject that guy. Grab the one out the Wii U. Plug it in. Plug in the big boy. Copy over all the junk. Eject. Eject. Bob's your family member. Anyway, back in Wii U land. No one's talking about anything in Miiverse. Be gone. .xyz. Run. Hold B. Not this time. Reset browser save data. Wii U exploit.xyz. Run exploit. Hold B. Oh, there we go. Finally. Wait. If you see environment loader, you did not hold down B long enough. God damn it! Okay, holding B. Finally. Now that we're finally back to where we were, I don't know, probably like 45 minutes ago at this point. NAND dumper. This needs to be yes, this has to be no, this has to be yes, this has to be yes. Okay. Press the A button to start the dumping process. All right, taking a dump in 3, 2, 1. That doesn't look like it's dumping. Oh, but that sure does. All right, I can't be mad. It's doing the thing. Now I guess we gotta do the web browser thing again, but hold X. Run exploit X. Launching Aroma. Whoa. Okay, apparently this is normal. Look for the newly appeared payloader installer. Oh, I do have that. Do you want to check if an installation is possible? I would love that. Can be installed to health and safety. I wonder if it ever can't. What would you do in that case? All right, auto boot is now set up. I think the soft mod is pretty much all set up. What about second soft mod? So the Wii U, it's got a virtual Wii inside of it, if you didn't know. And that virtual Wii, as you can see here, also needs to be soft modded. It's a little weird, but it wouldn't be a Wii U if it wasn't. All we gotta do is transfer some more stuff, boot back into the Wii U menu, run this, press A to install the homebrew channel in the Wii menu. Okay, this is interesting. I did this a different way when I did it on my own Wii U. If I recall correctly, when I had done it, I had just modded the Wii like it was a Wii, like with Layer Bomb and the homebrew channel installer and stuff. I guess they got a fancier method these days. Very nice. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Wii Hacks Guide website. The people that run this are actually amazing. The Hacks.guide website. They've got 3DS stuff, Wii U stuff, Wii stuff, Vita stuff, Switch stuff. Okay, that's it. Sorry we didn't get to have a Mii funeral. I was kind of looking forward to it, not gonna lie. And I'm not sure if this is gonna end up being its own second channel video, or if this is gonna be in the main video, or what the heck this video is gonna be. So either thanks for watching, and now you can go back to the main channel video, or thanks for having watched the main channel video, and now you went back to watch this, or... Okay, it's getting too complicated. Thanks for watching.
To hang out. Now, if you have a big server or a small Discord server, it doesn't matter. Chances are you're going to think, what Discord bot do I use? And if you look at websites, you're going to get lost in the sauce because there's like 500,000 million gazillion Discord bots. The main thing when you have a Discord server is you need 3 types of Discord bots. You need a moderation and a logging bot. So a bot like Sapphire or a bot like Dino. If Sapphire was a real human being, I'd take it out on a date. I love it so much. But the second type of Discord bot you need is an anti-raid bot or an anti-nuke bot because it's the internet. You will have people that will try to raid your Discord server by just having a whole bunch of bot accounts join it. In my eyes, this is mandatory for any Discord server. Unless you want to waste a couple hours banning a whole bunch of people, which you guys will probably do a couple times if you have a big Discord server. And the final type of Discord bot you need is either a tickets or a mod mail bot. You got to deal with people's problems. Oh, let's use a mod mail bot. It looks so fancy and professional. Don't. Mod mail bots are a pain in the ass and they're complicated. It's very much a preference thing, but in my opinion, tickets bots are just, people understand how they work and they're a lot simpler to use. If you want to get fancy with your tickets bot, you can use a ticket bot that actually works with threads, which in my opinion is a lot better than those ticket bots that make a whole bunch of channels because you don't have to delete those ticket channels. And if you don't delete anything, you don't have to have a massive list of channels that are just flooding everything. And if you want to know what fun Discord bot to use, just pick something that's fun. You don't overthink it. Now, pro tip number 39 for me. We're talking about Discord bots. You're probably asking, what about custom Discord bots? Now, most people don't need a custom Discord bot. If you want something like this, where it looks like a bot is sending your rules in this fancy format, you can use a webhook. There's probably a tutorial on YouTube that will give you some fancy, cutesy looking webhook design, server design. Custom Discord bots are a waste of your time until your server gets like 20,000 members, because then things start to make a little bit more sense. But you'll notice.
Me not awake. Dude. Yo, details. How? How is this legal? Made by Muhammad Sadeh. It's literally a stolen copy of the game Dead Rails. Just put a thing like, yeah, let me put this, and this. Like, even more horrible. How does it go? Dude, this is dumb. Studies. skip. I skipped a single jump until the entire thing. I skipped a single jump. The thing is, I skipped a jump, then dot, and failed. How? Stop it. I did like one, and then that's it. One. And I'm gonna make an excuse about it, and this is the excuse. Already said it. So, Axted. Good. I think myself. Got to. I saved myself. Why just bomb off the map? Jump the ball. Oh, that's comfortable. That'd be so funny. could teleport. I could teleport.
Oh, where's the rock?
Ah! God damn it! Fuck off! I just got flung for no reason. Only not because I had way too much energy falling down. God, I hate this jump. Yeah, I hate that. Why? I teleported, but then I just disappeared and died. Because I said, oh, look at the wall. Well, I can do that dumbass jump. Wow, 8 more seconds of this. I just flat studied. How did I do this? I'm gonna play the hell this small pad. Why do I have time? Well, where do I go? Oh, what the fuck this is? Is this useless? It feels like it. Whoa. 250 seconds for nothing. Oh, got that. Woo! j'arrête de parler. Je crois que tu peux pas dire Netflix. What the fuck do you find 6 buttons? Like, really, what the fuck do you find buttons? This area is still nothing very good. Oh, I found text code. Wow, that's fucking 3 seconds to find every button. I don't need that. Welcome to hell. It is 100% hell, but it's going for 800 hours just for like a couple items to make a single Stargate. A single Stargate takes 8,000 hours. Get the wall. I just died. I just died for no reason. I asked Warhops to No? No. No. This guy's a fucking kamikaze. He just exploded. This guy is 100% a kamikaze. Reason? He exploded. There's some blueberries going. There's some winter squashes. There's some raisin cookies. Yeah, one. Where's my dumbass base? There we go. Here's my dumbass base. I have a knife. The animals are kamikazes. They just, if I kill them without a knife, they just beam. Anyways, welcome to my base. It's super weird. I have a lot of seeds. They talk about shit. There's nothing bad here. I just saw FAQ close. Off. No, it's just all Minecraft. Can I leave now? No. Stuck on Minecraft. Guys, I'm stuck on Minecraft. I'm stuck on Minecraft. Fucking show me. It's hot. Oh, never mind. Minecraft. It's fast, let's go. I don't want to play that. I just. Yeah. Yeah, time of 1 second. Then we can still go. Punishment is considered all book to pass topic. Comics is all guns. Oh, very high. Oh, very high. Own country though. Ah yes, Dead Rails. Way too many long. You're a nice job. Look at how. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's good. Delete, 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 delete. 60 floors. It's in your mama. The music is so long. Punch Citadel. What's that? Just take it like hour. Crunch. I'm calling it the cringiest citadel. A crunch tower with 6 more floors. You know crunch tower. sleepy. Boom. Hi. Magenta. Hi. Yeah, probably is magenta. No. I mean, bad apples.
It's me, Hamburger Worm.
I hope that catches fire. You know, so you click this button, okay? You click this, and then you get, and the first thing is totally not something else. It's bad apple. Yep, the button says bad apple. Like the tower. But no, with the button played bad apple. Guarding skills. Rain book. What's guarding skills? thing. At me dies.
L bozo plus L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad plus YB is better plus ratio again plus L again. This is for a Ninja Company sponsorship.
I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna add hell to me.
L bozo plus ratio plus your life. L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad. This is for a Ninja Company sponsorship. L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad plus YB is better plus ratio again plus L again. This is for a Ninja Company sponsorship. L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad. L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad.
Yes.
L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad plus YB is better plus ratio again plus L again. This is for a Ninja Company sponsorship. L bozo plus your life is bad. YB is better plus ratio again plus L again. This is for a Ninja Company sponsorship.
bozo plus ratio plus your life is...
I hate you. You're gonna die.
L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad. Plus YB is better plus ratio again plus L again. This is for Ninja Company response.
Die because of the level. Yeah. Hello. Round 1 is done. Made my very non-evil tower. Consider.
Worried about hacks?
Two engineers and a normal person walked into a car which after turning the key a few times wouldn't start. The electrical engineer thought about checking the battery. The computer engineer suggested turning it off and on again, just like restarting a computer. The normal person, however, just kicked the engine. And guess what? It worked. In aviation, they have a joke. If brute force doesn't work, you are not using enough of it. How many times have you smacked something broken? A fridge humming non-stop, an old washer that refuses to spin, or headphones that only work if you twist the jack just right? Frustration drives the kick, but surprisingly physics occasionally backs it up. Although I wouldn't suggest making it a habit because modern gadgets are fragile. But hey, even NASA once saved a Mars lander by commanding it to smack itself with a shovel. The following are very common reasons for devices to stop working, and why force sometimes tends to set them on the right track. Devices that rely on airflow like fans or vacuum suffer when dust or moisture builds up. Over time, dirt can stick to blades, vents, or filters choking airflow. A sharp hit creates vibrations that dislodge debris, like slapping a ketchup bottle. Now this is a temporary fix, because you will still need to clean it properly before the clog returns. For mechanical systems like engines, gears, or pistons, they might wear down from friction, creating tiny pits or micro welds that lock them in place. A kick shakes the system, popping the stock part free, but the damage remains because metal doesn't heal, so the gem will eventually return. Old electronics like radios or TVs often fail because solder joints crack or components get loose. A whack might put a wire back into contact, like jiggling a key in a rusty lock, but bad solder joints need to be flowing with heat. Fridges or AC units make noise because vibrations loosen screws or panels. Thermal expansion warps plastic parts, making them scrape. A kick temporarily shifts the noisy part to a quieter position. For a real fix, you could add rubber pads or tighten screws. If someday kicking your computer fixed it, that means thermal stress likely cracked the solder joint, which is common in old GPUs. The impact briefly reconnects the circuit, but it will certainly fail again and again. So back up your data and visit a repair shop. At the end, violence was never the answer, and with modern devices getting smaller along with their circuits, hitting them is becoming less and less effective with more chance of damaging them. So next time, try a gentle tap instead. Since you're on Discord, you are probably a gamer, and I'm going to expose a game that will steal your passwords, every single one of them. Bye-bye. Now, here's the thing. I'm not talking about one specific game. I'm actually talking about a scam technique that utilizes games. You might get a message from some completely random person on the internet, or in some really rare cases, you can actually get a message from one of your friends that you've talked to for a while, just because they got hacked. And they will ask you a very simple question. They have this new project, and they need your help in finishing it. The 2D adventure project. It's a game, and they just need people who can play it and give a review for 4 to 5 minutes. Being a game reviewer is completely fun, and it's a lot of people's dream job. And this person is going to give you $10 from PayPal, or they will give you 1 month of Discord Nitro. This is an absolute steal for 4 to 5 minutes of your time. Who would pass up on this offer? It tells you to go to cursed.betablogspot.com, this website, and you need to keep in mind this beta key password. So I go to this website and I see this cursed game, and it looks like a pretty interesting game. Pixel art, fighting, 2D, gosh, beautiful. And when I scroll down, there's this nice, beautiful download link that I can click on. So I'm gonna right-click this download link, and I'm gonna open it up in a virtual machine, because for some odd reason, I just don't trust this file. I wonder how I could have this suspicion, you know? Is it because the video says scam in the title? So I'm on my virtual machine and I downloaded the setup.rar, and it's from discordapp.com, and this is very important for later on because I'm going to show you how to take these down. But I'm going to open up this RAR file with 7-zip, and yes, the quality isn't the best, okay? I'm on a virtual machine on the internet, and I need to enter in that special little password. Now, of course, I actually don't remember it. I just have something called 2 monitors where I can look at the password on the other one. But I get this setup file folder, I open it up, and I get this game, setup.exe. And you know what? I'm going to right-click it and run it as administrator because, I mean, why not? Let's give it the best shot of working properly so I can get that $10 or free Discord Nitro for 1 singular month. Oh, well, that's weird. Oh, something's happening. Oh, my Chrome just closed. This is some very strange behavior from a video game. I've never opened up Call of Duty, Warzone, whatever, Modern Warfare 37. I never opened up my game, and my Chrome just magically closes. Now, my acting skills are garbage, so I think I'm done with my little facade, but I basically just ran a malware that stole all my passwords and sent it to some random server on the internet. Now, I've already looked at this malware sample before, so we're gonna do a little bit of a deep dive to see where did it end up. Because the thing with malware is that when you download it, it will just go to somewhere on your drive. It will hide itself so that you can't get rid of it. Now, this isn't for every single malware variant on the planet. This is just for this one specific one. But if I go down here and I just type in run, because I don't know if I can press the Windows key, and I go to local app data %, it's just like you're installing Minecraft. mods. And there's this cute little temp folder, and I open it up, and there's a little bit of things, but I can see this very long file name that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And when I click on it, oh, what is that? There's my cursed.exe. This isn't the setup file, but it has the same icon. You know what? I wonder what these Chrome 100% pack and Chrome 200% pack contain. Well, I hate to break it to you, but it contains all my Chrome passwords. Yes, every single time you use a website and it pops up with that little Chrome thing telling you to save your password, do not use that. Please do not. You want to save your password in like a password manager. Saving your passwords in your browser just opens up your whole experience to get annihilated by this malware. So I'm going to terminate this analysis here. And looking at the report of the malware, we can see that it has a score of 10 out of 10. And that's not a passing grade in terms of doing well in school. It's a passing grade in terms of, yes sir, this is malware 100%. So what does this malware do? Well, it's called a Luma, or Luma, I don't know, it's pronounced some weird name, but it's spelled like that. And it is an info stealer. It steals your username and passwords. And just to verify that, I went on Triage in their little file section. And remember that curse.exe file when I went to the app data thing? It is reading the file, C users, admin, app data, local, Google, Chrome, user data, local state. Why would it be in my Chrome user data? Bing, 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 that's right, baby. It is getting my password. And for some people, they might use Microsoft Edge. And guess what this thing is doing? It's reading, oh, C users, admin, app data, local, Microsoft Edge. Oh, there's user data down there.
Ready to unlock Roblox digital gift cards?
It's reading those.
You're born in 12th century England. Your parents? Peasants. Yeah, that means your life is already set in stone. They break their backs on some noble's farm, and guess what? You're expected to do the same. From the moment you pop into the world, the struggle begins. Your diet? Mostly bread. Maybe some vegetables or fish, if you're lucky. Meat? Forget it. That's for rich folks. Your future? Work hard, stay loyal to a noble. Maybe, just maybe, you'll own a tiny house, then die, leaving your kids to repeat the cycle. No wealth, no glory, just another faceless peasant. Then, your father tells you something that changes everything. There's a way out, a real shot at a better life. But here's the catch, it won't be easy. Then again, can it really be harder than toiling in the fields forever? Your father's plan? He knows a blacksmith in the city. And this guy? He's everything your father isn't. Rich, respected, and actually important. He makes weapons for the nobles, and your father wants you to go learn from him. This is it, your one shot at escaping peasant life. And packed with then you reach the blacksmith's forge, and suddenly you really start questioning your life choices. It's chaos. The place is packed with kids just like you, running around, hammering metal, and shouting orders. Then the blacksmith spots you, looks you up and down, and barks. Change your clothes and get to work. Wait, immediately? No settling in? No welcome to your new life? Nope. Hope you like the sound of hammering metal, because it's about to become your new lullaby. Congratulations, you're an apprentice now. That means your days are filled with thrilling activities like fetching water, hauling charcoal, and keeping the forge hot with the billows. From dusk till dawn, you're working. And if you slack off, you're back to shoveling manure on some noble's farm. No second chances. There's a line of kids who kill to take your place. Speaking of slacking off, who knew back pain and joint pain were possible at the age of 10? Turns out, carrying buckets of water and heaving sacks of coal every day isn't great for your spine. Shocking, right? And it's not just about brute strength. You keep one eye on your work and the other on your masters and senior apprentices. Watching, learning, absorbing everything they do. Because here, you're not paid in coin. You're paid in food. And if you don't prove you're worth every scrap of bread, well, you might just stop getting bread. And if that isn't enough, the competition is brutal. James over there will sell his soul just to impress the master. Henry, his dad's an influential blacksmith in another city. Richard, that guy's basically a metalworking prodigy. And you, just another kid trying to survive. Oh, and one more thing, don't break the rules. The punishment? Extra work hours, or straight up starvation if you really pick off the master. Basically, being an apprentice is like juggling knives while walking on eggshells. One wrong move, and it's game over. Now, grab that bucket and get moving. The forge isn't gonna heat itself. After years of sweating over the forge, you finally graduated. No more just fetching water and shoveling coal. You're actually fixing weapons and tools now. Yeah, you're still working yourself half to death, but your drive for a better future keeps you going. The heat, exhaustion, and ruthless competition are just tiny pins trying to pop your bubble of ambition, but you're not about to let that happen. And finally, at 15, you've made it. You're no longer just an apprentice. You're a blacksmith. You've mastered the craft. You acknowledges it. He calls you over, congratulates you, and then gives you two choices. 1, stay and work for him. You'll be an official blacksmith, earn wages, and have a secure job. 2, become a journeyman. This means traveling from town to town, finding work where you can. It's a gamble. You could make it big, or you could end up homeless and starving. You hesitate. Security sounds nice, but so does the idea of carving out your own destiny. Then, your master...
This is the most dumb tower. And, oh god, I closed it. Oh god. Anyways, Crunch Tower. To Crunch Citadel. not gonna be high.
L bozo plus ratio plus your life is bad.
No, still
Plus
gonna
YB
block.
is better. Plus ratio again plus L again. This is for Ninja Company sponsors.
Pretty short and pretty garbage.
Voici un ordre. Look at this thing. This is a brand new homebrew version of Windows for the Game Boy. It's by Ruben Retro, and as soon as I saw this thing existed, I had to have it. This is amazing. I love stuff like this. Let's have a look at the back, see what we've got. Oh, look, it's actually in color. What are the system requirements? A Game Boy Color or a compatible console. Okay, so it's for the Game Boy Color. And I guess we won't be using this guy then. We need some batteries for your console and enough time to use the app. Have you ever had the weird craving to enjoy Windows on a Game Boy? Well, no, not until I saw this thing existed. And then yes, well, you're in luck because GBS Windows is a fun tribute app to the wonderful Windows 3.1 from the 90s. Play the legendary Minesweeper again on your Game Boy. Well, that's assuming you have played it before, and I have, so that's correct. Or try another arcade-style defense game. Oh, all right, I will do that as well. Relax by drawing with the Paint app and bring your creations to life if you have a GB printer. Oh, it supports the printer. Look, options GB printer. And I have got a GB printer, so we will be GB printing. With the Meteor app, you can listen to some music samples courtesy of the legendary BeatScribe. Wait, BeatScribe or BeatScribe? I feel like I want to say BeatScribe, but there's no C in there. It's BeatScribe. You can even keep the music playing while using other apps. Actually, I really like that feature. That's cool. Feel the nostalgia by playing the piano with a tribute app to the childhood model Casio PT10. I don't know what a PT10 is. I'm gonna look it up because I did have a Casio as a kid. Ooh, it's close. It's not exactly what I had, but I'm sure it's going to sound just like what I remember. I love this package contains a 2.2-inch Game Boy cartridge. That's a really nice touch, actually. Back in the early days of Windows, when you got a package with floppy disks, the box used to say which size floppy disks are on the front. Also, makes your GB cooler to use, which means it's definitely nothing like Windows. What do we get in the box? We get a cartridge, and we get a cartridge. That's it. That's what we get. I love that this is a black cartridge with a white label. This is exactly what Windows floppy disk would have looked like. Disk format, mask ROM, 512 kilobytes. Ooh, is it a mask ROM though, or is it a flash ROM? We will see later. A mask ROM can be programmed once, and then it's stuck with that data forever. I suspect that this cartridge is probably going to have a flash ROM in it. It seems to be more common amongst homebrew Game Boy games nowadays. Oh wow! I hope I have to do this. Type CD Windows and press Enter. Type Win and press Enter. This is actually how you had to run Windows back in the 3.1 days. You turn on your computer, you got a text dialog, and that's it. If you wanted Windows to boot from there, you had to type Win and then press Enter. Although you didn't have to go to the Windows directory, I don't think. I'm not really sure on all of the combinations of DOS and Windows. Now, since they've used a normal Game Boy cartridge shell instead of a Game Boy Color one, it has this little cutout here, which means that I can put it in a classic Game Boy and it will turn on. Game Boy Color cartridges lock out the power switch by having no notch here. It may give us an error message, or it may work. This game can only be played on Game Boy Color. But anyway, you can still play a game of Press Start. What? You can still play Minesweeper. I'm trying to adjust the contrast here because it looks awful. So straight away, I found an Easter egg where if you put it in a normal Game Boy, you can still play Minesweeper, even though you can't really see very well because the picture is awful. Game Boy Color time. Now let's see what we get. Nothing. Does my Game Boy not work? There we go. The power switch is a bit dodgy. It's booting. It's doing the boot stuff. I love this. Oh, I can press anything to type CD Windows. I just have to mash buttons and it boots. Look at this. This is so good. Oh, it has startup sound. Hey, hey. 4.19 megahertz. Yes. Yeah, that's the CPU speed. This is actually exactly what Windows 3.1 looked like back in the day. File. I don't want to exit. Wait, maybe I do want to exit. What happens? Oh, it's restarting. Help. Oh, it is BeatScribe. Oh no, they made a typo on the box. Help. Music? Okay, that doesn't work yet. Help. Wait a minute. This is credits. Music, BeatScribe, coding, Ruben Retro. Let's have a look at Minesweeper in color first. I have to double click. That's good. I love it. Game. Expert. It's loading for ages. That is a genuine Windows experience. 4. So for those of you who don't know how to play Minesweeper, which is almost everyone, you click a square and it gives you a number. That number is how many of the adjacent squares have mines in them, which means if I click around this one, pretty high chance I'm going to get hit. I'm just going to go somewhere else random. 2. So 2 of these adjacent squares have mines in them. Reasonable chance that I won't hit one, and I didn't. Wow, that was a big hit. If you click on a square that's in a gap with no numbers on it, so no adjacent blocks with adjacent mines, then it will reveal all of them up into the numbers. So with all these 1s here, each of those squares has an adjacent mine, but the mine's not on the outside because I've already opened up those squares, so the mine has to be in this block here that hasn't been pressed yet. The idea is to try and figure out which squares you know don't have mines in them and click on them by the numbers you've uncovered that show how many adjacent mines there are on each square. And I'm not great at it, I guess. Should we get some music playing, shall we? I reckon we should. Dr. Mario. I don't recognize this from Dr. Mario, but I haven't played a whole lot of Dr. Mario. Next track, Mega Man. Does sound Mega Man-esque. Again, haven't played a lot of the original Mega Man. Seaside. Aren't those waves relaxing? Free City. I feel like this is going to build up into something fun, but I don't want to wait for it to do that. We're back to Dr. Mario. Oh, wait a second. It said we could start the music and then do other stuff, so let's try that. Can I minimize it now? Yeah, it keeps running. Here's this arcade-style defense game that we're talking about. Cannon defense. Press start. Oh. I gotta use the mouse. This is actually pretty smooth, actually. That's not bad. Oh, that was bad. But not the game, just me. I better stop the music because I want to play with the piano next. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I found a bug. The black lines are not the actual borders. Yeah, 3 blind mice. Don't. That is quite reminiscent of the Casio I had as a kid. The tempo doesn't go as fast as...
Today we are talking about LankyBox, by far Roblox's sloppiest content farm, from uploading multiple times a day with videos so bad you might think they are joking, to insane thumbnails and titles made to clickbait young and impressionable audiences. Now, if you don't already know, LankyBox is a Roblox empire with over 35 million subscribers, known for...
bullshit.
making Roblox slop content, and having some of the worst possible clickbait on the platform. But before we dive deeper, make sure to subscribe and notifications on to help me reach 50,000 subscribers and to never miss an upload on my channel ever again. Lankybox is by far the worst slop channel on YouTube, let alone in the Roblox community, and with videos like this, I don't think they will ever recover.
If you're seeing this video, Lankybox is in jail. Justin, we're in jail. Yeah, Adam, I don't understand what happened. We just woke up today. We're in the South. We're in jail. What's going on? Officer, why are we in jail?
You know what you did. You guys aren't getting out for a long, long time.
What do we do, man? Foxy, what happened, Foxy?
They're basically the gods of content farming on YouTube. Now, thankfully, they're not anywhere near as bad as VoxFox or Avocado Plays, who I've made videos on in the past, who got exposed for having very suggestive and inappropriate titles and thumbnails made to clickbait their very young and impressionable audience. However, Lankybox is still terrible. One look at their YouTube shorts and you will see exactly why everybody shits on their content.
Every Roblox friend group ever.
And the content strategy behind the Lankybox channel is literally just making brain rot videos surrounding the latest trend. You can see it with this video when Piggy was trending, and so they made about 100 videos on the topic. They also did this with Squid Game when it was trending, and whatever else they can find to benefit their channel. And hot take, this is smart if your goal is purely just to make money and get views, but at what cost? You're spreading this horrible brain rot content to kids that really shouldn't be watching it. We have already seen how negatively shows like CoComelon have on a child's development mentally, and with Lankybox's content and other slop channels, it's only going to get worse and possibly even affect the next generation of kids growing up. Hopefully, I'm just being dramatic, but I definitely think it could be a possibility. I will speak on something I definitely don't agree with though, and that's the hard promotion of their merchandise and trying to pressure fans through subconscious manipulation tactics so that they will go and ask their parents for money to buy their really overpriced merch. And for example, this is what I mean. Yeah, they will push their merch hard if it means making some extra money. I don't think using sales tactics and manipulating your audience is okay because of how young they are. But I will say, I'm glad they aren't as bad as VoxFox or Avocado Plays, clickbaiting pregnancy and poop in order to get views. But I'ma still be real. Having Chris Brock as your mum is probably better for brain development than watching the Lankybox channel. I mean, bro, how can you be a fully grown man acting like this?
Let's dig the backyard and we're gonna dig for buried treasure today. Yo, X marks the spot. Let's start digging. Whoa, this game is so satisfying. Basically, we're gonna keep digging. Whoa, and we actually found gems. We can spend these gems to upgrade our shovel. Now we gotta drill. Whoa, we're digging so fast. This is so fun.
They're even trying to bring back the whole 3 AM thing that YouTubers like JStation would be known for back in the day, like 5 years ago.
See, we're unboxing all of these Poppy Plates on Chapter 4 mystery boxes at 3 AM. We're starting with the Poppy mystery box. Then we have a Yarnaby mystery box. Whoa, did his eyes just move? Justin, his eyes just moved. This is actually crazy. And then we have the Pianosaurus mystery box. Whoa, they just played some piano chords. Then we have the Doughy mystery box. And then finally, we have the Doctor mystery box. Guys, stick around. We can only
Lankybox. The dumbass.
open this one at 10,000 likes. This looks so scary. Ah, his face just glitched.
Like, dude, I was struggling on when to end the clip there because they just don't stop. They will spew out words in a Mr. Beast voice for about 30 to 60 minutes at a time. It's only impressive at this point. Leave a comment down below if you at 20 to 30 years of age would make these types of videos on YouTube if it meant having unlimited money and YouTube subscribers. Me personally, I wouldn't. YouTube is easy to do without doing the whole brain rot clickbaiting kids content. Like I said before, it's low and cheap content and only talentless people will make videos like that because they can't think of anything meaningful to post. Lankybox has to be the final boss of slop channels and has to be by far the worst content farm on YouTube. They are constantly using multiple cameras, nothing is ever still in the frame, they're constantly streaming and referencing memes. It's all formulated in order to maximize their attention as much as possible. This is basically if Mr. Beast took on a kids channel. And to be fair, they're doing everything right if the goal is for getting views, subscribers, and money. But it's poison to a young kid's brain. They aren't supposed to be overstimulated like this when they're developing their brain. But it's never going to stop. In the last month alone, they have managed to upload over 50 videos and over 150 shorts in total. And with them all getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views, it's only more encouragement for them to keep making more videos. My good friend Nax would even make a video shitting on their content, and I mean, he pretty much put it perfectly.
Again, I don't know how the hell they managed to upload multiple hour-long plus videos and then spin back and drop another 20 to 30-minute video in the same day. Now, me personally, my money's either on a Russian sweatshop or they got like 10 dudes locked away in a basement, and the only way they can see their family is if a video cracks 200K views. Please, Mr. Lanky, it's been 10 months. I have yet to see my newborn son. Oh, you always want some. Let's see what you have here now. Oh, only 199,000 views, huh? Pathetic. Mr. Box, teach him a lesson. More pregnant skibbity now. Anyways, I skimmed through a bit of the vid, and the first thing that I saw off rip was them doodle caca ass cameras, man. God damn, I know for a fact y'all are printing at least 20 bands per upload. And you mean to tell me y'all couldn't at least cop a new camera? Like, I know they're a little bit pricey, but damn, these cameras got them boys looking like they got flashbanged by God's divine light as he came down to personally give them their guilty judgment day verdict for producing this slop.
But the question still remains, will Lankybox ever stop this kind of content? I mean, bro, one day they're going to be old and look back at these videos, and do they really want to be looking back at a bunch of brain rot cringe just because it made them rich? Because money only goes so far before you start getting bored and want to do something to benefit yourself other than just for money. Maybe we will see a content switch sometime in the future, but it definitely doesn't look like this will be anytime soon, as Lankybox is the most popular they've ever been, and instead of their 3 uploads a day getting 50,000 views, now they get a couple 100,000. So after reviewing their channel last time, we can definitely see that they have only gotten more popular. Does YouTube need to step in and stop Lankybox? My honest answer is no.
Hi, my name is Dano, I have a Discord server, and it is cursed. Listen, there's some good things about it and some bad things about it. A lot of bad things, but it also makes me laugh. So today we're going to be looking at the featured Riggy memes and the featured Riggy art, which means that you guys actually upvoted this stuff specifically so that I would see it. I'm scared. But before we get into it, make sure to subscribe. All right, let's just do it. I need to see this. Usually I look at the art a lot just because I love seeing you guys' art, but I've avoided looking at it for a while, so I'm excited for this. Let's start with the memes first, though. Riggy is convicted of. This is just a big list of all of his. Okay, hold on, wait. Let's see if these are actually his crimes. Let's see. Mass murder. Yeah, that checks out. Theft, fraud, assault. Jeez, yeah, but yeah. Scamming, yes. Blackmail, definitely. Numerous health violations. Psychological abuse, probably. Although that's dark. Money laundering, yep. Trespassing, grave robbing, animal cruelty. Hold on, wait. All right, listen. All the residents of Toonville are technically animals, and he's murdered a bunch of them, so I think that counts as cruelty. But at the same time, he doesn't hurt like actual innocent animals that don't have brains. He wouldn't hurt those because they can't defend themselves and stuff. It's complicated. Parental negligence. Oh my gosh, not yet. Decent exposure. Oh, fine God. In 2023, Dano switches to 1080p. Dude. Okay, listen. All right, I think my upgrade was slightly better than the flag. Okay, like all they did was like make it more round and make the colors brighter. Okay, I did make Riggy brighter, but still, look, he's got the cool new eyes and the shadows that come off.